never known a love so steady. Even gold won't turn your tide. We flow together like an ocean, every low and every high. And I would have you anyway, dear, any way your heart could bear. Even if you had to leave me, I'd always be waiting here. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king. I've never known a brighter sunset, but every day I see it rise. I never thought it could be better until I saw it in your eyes. Even when we are apart, I will keep you in my heart. I will hold the world at bay just to see you smile again. And when time begins to fade, I will love you just the same. And I wouldn't change a thing, even if I were the king.
Too many days in the darkness without a glimpse of the light. Running tired and broken and scared, but I swear I'll never give up the fight. I see you broken and beat, head pulled down over your eyes. Every part of you wants to surrender, but darling, you were meant to survive. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. With every star, we are born again. Open your heart, spend less time in your head. Just like a seed in a garden, you will grow to be tall, staring out over miles of land without it, but wanting to build up walls. Lift me up in your branches, we can watch the sunrise. Just a couple of bruised up souls that believe that it was worth one more try. With every star, we are born again.
So now you're here again, knocking at my door. A little too late for, I'm sorry for. The lights went out cause you kept cutting the cord. And I started to fade into your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. The future is now. I waited for you in the passenger seat. There's only so far I can ride in your dreams. While you were chasing everything else but me, I'm starting to break out from your gray. See, I finally opened up my eyes, and I saw me coming back to life. That I'd be better without you inside. It's time to be someone I wanna recognize. The future starts right now. I made a reservation, but you never came, so I'm checking out. The fire you stole away, I know one day we'll come back around. The future is now. The future is now. I'm not backing down.
Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Warhammer 40k Roguetrader. That's right, we are back and there's been a huge patch that has just dropped, and let me tell you, it has a lot more in it than I think it first may appear as such. So let's go ahead and take a look, because by the end of the last stream we cleared up Kiavagama, and after all, I've actually, since the last time, also respect most of our characters so that we'd be even better in void ship combat. So a lot has changed. So let's go and bring it on back, and I present to you the, oh heck yes, Push Tiny Card. Hey Tank, thank you so much for the bits, I really appreciate it. Yeah, or how you've changed the stream over. That's true, that's true. We were just talking about how much the stream has changed, how long things have been going, and quite often I just forget because it's a part of my life. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to look at. It'll be really, really neat to see how things go in the future. And so far, I really like where everything's at. So thank you, bunnies, for making all of this excellent, and always a huge boon to my day. Yeah, I really, 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 it means a lot. So thank you. But let's go ahead and bring this down, and we shall get in, because here we are. So there are some things that have changed. If we take a look at our inventory right now, you'll see that we have quite a lot of pronounced stats. So HB is currently specialized in coercion, commerce, and lore Imperium. As far as lore warp goes, Lady Kasha is kind of covering that for us, finally hitting triple digits because some of our checks were dismally low. We've got Abelard with his athletics almost to 100. We could actually change that. We actually have a boot on another character that allow us to do that. Obviously, Lady Argenta covering demolition. We got Pascal with the logic and the tech use right here. And then we've also got Jai, who's handling our lore Imperium at 150, which is insanity. And of course, backup for commerce, Heinrichs with lore Zenas. And then there's been something that I noticed that was a little bit different. Previously, like one of the hugest quality of updates changes that I've seen in the new patch is actually the Eldari equipment, because previously Irliet couldn't equip much of anything at all, and now she can kind of equip like a lot of stuff. So some of the slots that were empty are now filled. Although I would like to point out that every single one of my characters, I've kind of turned off their helmet, and I didn't see mention of this, but when I go to Irliet, she looks like this. So apparently, I've tried to kind of take the armor off and put it back on. I've tried to adjust certain things, but the patch decided, you know what? This is how Eldari are. Well, I finally figured it out. It seems like it's attached to the helmet. So you have to turn on her helmet in order to get all of her dignity back. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Yay. Nice convictions. Oh, heck yes, Dreamy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. Sporting the M. Bison hat. Absolutely. Oh, of course. I know that is. I always forget how long I did it too. I have a dumb way to figure it out. Started a little over 2 years before Beam became Mixer. Oh, I've never even tried Beam. Yum. Hey, sir. Good to see you. It's okay. She's just a closet nudist. Well, you know, this is her closet and she could be nude there if she wants to. It's just, it took me a little bit aback when I walked by her in the bridge and I didn't know what to think. I thought maybe she's a new companion. Well, she kind of is. I mean, she had sort of this aloof sort of nature. I'm Xenos. I don't want to deal with humanity. So what better way to keep humanity away than to not show your helmet? Well, what's odd though, at first it didn't make too much sense because if you look at the other characters, you can turn on and off their helmet. But the big thing is that she couldn't equip things like most of these helmets here. So previously it was only the Falsight Veil and the Ranger's Visor. Now we can put on other things. On top of that, gloves too. So if you look at Stabilizer Bracers, I could never put this on her. This gives her plus 10 ballistic skill and 25% critical damage. That's been adjusted as well. So a lot of things that she couldn't wear, including the boots, including the gloves, including the helmet, all of that has been mostly rectified. So it kind of makes sense that if all of her, those were things she couldn't wear before, and now we have it on there, and they were attached to the helmet, maybe all her clothes just disappear too, yeah? I'm gonna give you a hint for the future. Your main character will need some lore, Xenos, and tech use. Oh, well, we'll see how it goes, because I only have a little bit, and I only have a little bit, but you know what? We've got a lot of things that give us stats all across the board, so we actually have a lot to do, and thank you for the heads up. We actually have a lot to do, because if we back it on out, I've actually pushed our colony management forward to the point where 2 of these right here, Falstone and Janus, they will require our attention to move forward further. And on top of that, if we go to the overarching map, every single system has at least been visited so that I'm not spending the time trying to figure out how best to apply the points, but I haven't done everything in them. So you can see that all the systems that I'm aware of, except for the Imperium, have not gone there. I've been told that might not be a good idea. All of these right here, they've now been visited. However, that means we need to go to Mundus Valancius for the Janus quest. We need to go to Dargonus because we've got the Mercatum Tabula for Jai. We've got a Eldar Warp Gate Kranach for Kyabagama. They've got a lot of visitation, so I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 different systems at the minimum that we have to go to for Act 2. And I listed them all out so that we don't miss them. So here, I just decided I'd start right here because I actually spent points to connect the very top to the bottom so it's a little bit more efficient. And right now, we're just going to start with Emperor's Palm and explore a system that we haven't been to, Euphrates number 2. Yeah? Did you complete Eldarian Distress? Very important to do that before you... Yes, I did. It's no longer on the journal, Dreamy. I remembered what she said, yeah? So thank you so much. Yeah, without equipment... Oh my, well... Oh well. Yeah. What do we got? This is the Forge World Euphrates 2. It belongs to the explorators of the Cognizance Fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing here. Oh, this is the one. Okay, so never mind. I did go here. I couldn't interact with it because I didn't have the appropriate reputation to do anything here. So we'll go in and back on out. We'll head on over, and then we'll actually travel all the way over to Kyabagama again, where we left off last time. And the reason why is because there's actually quite a number of quests out there, yeah? Colony Janus has begun a new stage of development. 2 profit factor gained. Ooh, hello, hello. Oh my. Troubling news arrived from Janus, your lordship. While digging an irrigation ditch, the workers found a Xena obelisk made of unknown material. It was delivered to a laboratorium and subjected to a number of tests, one of which caused a reaction. The obelisk generated a low-frequency vibration, and the events that followed were catastrophic. A series of anomalies were recorded in the Epsilon 2 Majoris region. It is almost like Janus itself is fighting us there. Many logistical chains have been disrupted. The only people who visit the uncontrolled territory are the wretches fleeing deeper into the region in greater and greater numbers. The observers report strange fires in the sky at night, completely imperceptible to the augurs. Esteemed ultra-requisitors are gathering freemen and daredevils for an expedition into the heart of the region. They assume a priceless trove of xenomechanisms is waiting for them inside. I mean, what exactly is even happening in there? The vegetation demonstrated a remarkable ability for wild growth. It took the plants only 2 days to overrun the agri-complexes in the region. Extinct species of local megafauna have been spotted in the newly formed jungle, aggressive and acting in unnatural cohesion. Almost sounds like they've got dinosaurs, yeah? Hey, Lev, thank you so much for doing that. Welcome, man. How are the wretches even involved? We do not know. It is as if they all received a signal telling them to abandon their work and rush deep into the afflicted territory. Permission to advise granted. I await your proposals. The nature of Janus is rising up. It is a lucky coincidence that Janus harbors specialists who are not only experts on controlling life, but on destroying it as well. Even though reports from the Magus Biologus Capella bear no mention of the storage of weapons of mass destruction, I have no doubt that they do possess some. They always have some lying around. I see no reason not to let them use them against this, whatever it is. Wow, I heard Capella. I immediately thought orphans, yeah? Your survival. You're welcome, Left. Deployment of fortified research stations in the affected sectors is recommended. The benefit of gathering more information justifies the increased casualty rate among personnel. Look, the sickly creatures know more about this pestilent growth than we do. Something we must amend quickly. We should catch some mutants and force them to cooperate. That way we can learn what it is we are dealing with. Okay, so we can either begin the purge of the tainted region, and that's with weapons of mass destruction, set up research outposts, even though there will be casualties, or isolate the region, start rounding up the wretches, make them tell us the truth. I like that targeted approach, so we're going to go with that. I'm sending specialists to Janus capable of forcing compliance. Oh god, whenever he says forcing compliance, I immediately think of the poor Lex mechanic, and that terrifies me. The afflicted region has been isolated. Soon after quarantine, one of the escaped wretches emerged from the jungle and handed the wardens who met him a parcel with some kind of a Xena artifact and a message. Accept the gifts. Leave the world in peace. The wretch was thoroughly interrogated, and so were dozens of other captive mutants. What little they were able to tell was of no significant value. Most of it was nonsensical peasant superstition, although all the wretches, as one claimed, that if the afflicted region was left alone, it would not expand. This assertion was soon confirmed, and the neighboring agri-complexes soon resumed normal operation. Capella Biologus. So one of the things that I chose was actually the Chirurgeon's Medikit, which my face is blocking, but you can see it actually removes traumas. So I'm super excited about this. This is going to be absolutely huge for us. So I'm so glad that we're going to be able to get those. Apparently they will replenish, which is amazing. And we can actually push on farther down here. So we've got some rank 3 projects that we can undertake over on Janus. We've got Karkala's Honor, Power Weapon. And why does that sound like Warp Screwery? Again, yeah, it's Warhammer 40. Warp S is everywhere, yes? Trust me, you're going to need them like oxygen. Hey, Serve, thanks so much. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Well, here's the thing. So we've got some choices. I don't know if we'll necessarily do them just yet. So we can either go with Karkala's Honor, more power weapons, which are kind of the... I guess they're a nice sword to have. We've got Mechanized Servants, which give us Scorcher, replenishing, plus 1 AP, and resets cooldowns. They gain plus staggered, last until end of combat, and Xena Defense, Seeker of the Weak. All enemies suffering from burning toxin or bleeding suffer a negative 30% penalty to dodge. I'm trying to think, if we were to get this on, let's say, Heinrich's, he's got quite a lot of stuff that's actually allowing him to apply toxins and dots. So if he has a way of mass spreading this, this could be really powerful. I don't know if I'm going to choose one just yet, because I kind of want to know what else is out there. We can get Drusian reputation, but we got a lot of it. And Kazbalika, I think, is more useful to us. So we need to raise this even higher. So I'm going to hold off there. Does anything else pop up? I don't think so. So we shall go, yeah? Okay, so now we have approached the Frozen Prince, and we need to go all the way up to the Last Chance of Serene, because that's the connected point, and we have arrived relatively unscathed. So once we're in Last Chance of Serene, there's a mysterious object here. I don't think we need to look at it, but I do want to double check as we go. Hey, Night Dancer, good to see you. Welcome. Oh, hello. It is the webway. I did not touch that. They explored all the other stuff. There we go. And we're head over to this mysterious object right here, but I will save because I don't know what we're gonna find. So in we go. Scanning. Xena artifact. Okay. Lookout. Bridge. We have an unknown object dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than Footfall Station.
Copy that. Report relayed to officer on duty and pilots.
Expect visual soon.
We have visual. What the? Look out, this is the Vox Master. I'm adding the pilots, senior officers, and the Lord Bunnyman to this channel. His lordship wishes to assume personal command.
Lord Bunnyman, we have requested intel on the object from the Augur Array module, awaiting response. Lord Bunnyman on the line, no need to engage augurs. I know what it is. It's called a webway gate. Van Kalox here. What we see before us is a webway gate, an artifact that Xenas used to get to their sorceress realm, so to speak. It allows Eldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for their most unpleasant tribe, the Drukhari, whom we have already met. Elliot here. This gate is just like the one you saw in the Lilithon. The children of Asurian wander the void through such constructs, erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter a tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin. Is there an augur report?
According to available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. We are registering an unknown class of energy profile. Engineers are at a loss about how this technology works exactly, but they did specify the energometry suggests the system's holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it is designed to do.
What is the senior officer's take on this? And it is the same, yeah. Can we activate it? All weapons fire on the object. Enough mysteries we're changing. We're not leaving it alone. We can either fire upon it or we can activate it. I don't think we even know how to activate it, yeah? Hey, Randy, good to see you. Welcome. We find a lot of Slanesh food. I don't want to mess with activating, but I'd also don't want to destroy it. It's truly quite ancient, yeah? But I don't want to leave it alone, so I think I'll try the activation question, although I doubt we'll be able to do it.
Requesting response from the Enginarium. Apologies, Lord Bunnyman. The tech priests have refused even to consider such a possibility. It'd be a violation of the Omniscience tenets and an extremely dangerous undertaking. Perhaps a certain companion of yours could...
Even if I knew the secret of this gate, I would never surrender it to the Monkey. The webway is our kin's sacred refuge, and a deadly trap to those such as you, Elantak. Oh boy, just rub it gently. Okay, well, gosh, I don't want to destroy it, though. I'm gonna leave it alone. Maybe we can come back later.
Yes, Lord Bunnyman. Maneuver engines changing course. Urgent report from engineers on the auger deck, detecting an energy spike of an unknown nature. Cogitator network overloaded, peripheral systems offline.
Confirming visual changes. The gate... What is that? Oh, never mind. Apparently, it's coming to get us. Wait, as in Drukhari are coming out? Maybe it's just a free Drukhari battle? I mean, that wouldn't be too bad, right? I mean, how powerful are they really? I mean, they're not going to come in force. It's not like they know we're here.
Finally, some real action.
Examine the mysterious object, Corsair. Okay, Corsair. So, Drukhari, indeed. We've got a Corsair. We have immortality denied, immortality denied. They've got their void shadow fields up. It's just the three as far as I can tell, yeah? Oh, this is the one that he spoke about? Oh, well. I guess we're engaged, bunnies. We're engaged. Let's tuck up a little bit. We should be able to get port guns on target. Corsair. Shot to start. There we go. We've got the main lance. They're going to come in force. Let's send them to Slanesh. All right. Well, that is the plan. I'm actually going to send it over to the left here. And we can do an end run and flip it if we want. But let's go ahead and flip them first. They're facing away. That's perfect. And we've got the dorsal gun. Hopefully this will connect. And we whiff it just a little bit. If we turn like this, we should be able to get our guns online. Starboard cannons. There it is. Beautiful. All right, we clear one. We clear one. That's fantastic. We can actually do an expeditious reload for the guns that we shot prior. And that means the lances are back online because this is the upgraded version. 11% to connect, but hopefully we drill out some of the shadow field. They've got... Oh, never mind. This works a little bit differently. We've got our dorsal. So let's go in and hit the Corsair since it's already been fired upon. Half gone. We've got the port guns. Hopefully we'll connect with this one. Heck yes. All right. And then there was one. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. If he's facing that way, we don't want to get in his way. So we're going to go ahead and shift it over to the right side. And then we're going to buff our and reinforce the left shields and let us hold. What a great opening, yeah? Singleton Immortality Denied Destroyer. Oh, and into our reinforced side. That's beautiful. And we absorb those hits. And he's pulling away. He's pulling away. Sword class frigate. Here they come. Rounds left. We've got another additional. Another additional. Okay, so what do we got here? We can definitely flip it. Whenever a Drukhari dies, the stars shine a bit brighter. Ooh. Well, let's come on in. The nice thing is these melted torpedoes were sent on the last turn, which means we should be able to instant control them. So let's go ahead and do it. Master Cannoneer on target and move. Big hit. There it is. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and flip it around. Nice flagship spin. So far, we've taken 0 hull damage. We'll tuck it in. And we can actually jump. I love the fact they actually indicate where you're going to land. I don't remember that being there before. We're striking from behind. No void shields active. And this could be shot to finish. There it is. Beautiful. Oh no. Oh my god. What the heck is this? Did they just... Oh, okay, never mind. They keep coming. I thought if we were fast enough, we'd be able to get away from them, but doesn't seem to be the case. So let's go ahead. We're actually going to move wide this way. So we're going to go new heading. New heading. And we're coming around. Full turn banking. And I forgot we've got boarding party now, so we can actually engage these guys and once per turn send some bunny marines over. Just going to start a little bit of burning as well, and then we'll flip them. I don't know how much it's going to be. And then we've got the follow-up. We can extend the range. Arc Augury. And connect. Main lance. Beautiful, and he is down. That is fantastic. So far, we've suffered 0 hull damage. We'll go ahead and launch torpedo tubes and hold. Well, the ships keep coming. They don't stop coming. Drop out of warp with the shields and guns running. Yes, Oxford, good to see you. Last hatred is coming. There's the very last of their hatred, that's for sure. Inbound, a lot of prow weaponry. Lance in. And the follow-up. And what are we sitting at? We've got this big hit incoming. Straight to the front. Yeah. Oh my god. Wow, that was clean.
I'm surprised we survived.
That was so clean. Oh my god, that was clean. Wow. I'm very proud of us, bunnies. I'm super, super proud.
Lord Captain Bunnyman, we have dealt with the void ships of these beasts, but a Xenos boarding party has landed on the ship.
Say what?
They're advancing steadily toward the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun. They're asking for reinforcements. If we do not help this filth will destroy our vessel from the inside.
Oh, well, we shall absolutely strike these guys. What are you talking about? Optimists inbound from the enemy side. All right, here we go. So this is going to be the new setup that we've got with our crew. So definitely a lot of changes in our specs because I wanted to make sure that we can kind of focus more and have a better coverage of all of the different skills. Yeah. Do not go in guns blazing. Well, I mean, we'll go. Wait a minute. For a moment there, I thought this might be the one place where perhaps we first met Lady Argenta. What do we got here? Abelard. Lacerated bodies in tattered coveralls bearing the initials of the Void Ship Dynasty serves this section. We've got Kabbalite warriors. Oh, these?
You have different hues of light within you.
These?
Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this
These
world.
do not initially look like Dark Eldar, but I guess they are, yeah? You need to be tactical. Well, it's all right. It's all right. We'll go. Join on the plot twist. Off we go. We're looking. What do we got here? Athletics. It's a good thing that we've been working on Abelard's athletics here. So 100% on the jump.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
And what do we got? Logic cut off the power? Sure. 97%. Heck yes. It's going to do a quick save right here. All right. Onwards, hold. I don't know what cutting off the power did. I'm assuming cut off the power to like some turrets or guns or something. Can we loot these first? More monkey. Look, my kin, they can't wait to die. What's taking so long with the engine? The monkeys are already here. Oh, because they're trying to destroy our engine by shutting off the power. They can't do it. Do not rush me or we'll perish alongside them. Oh wow, they came in force. I'm guessing that slows their ability to hit us, yeah? Sucks for them though. All right. We foiled their plot. Oh, they doubled it up? Oh my gosh. They get multiple turns? What's going on here? This guy's crying. I would be too. All right, what can we do? We got Lady Kaja. We'll just stack up. We'll get Argenta in the middle. We'll get Abelard ready to charge. We've got HB behind. Iliet. We'll stack up Pascal. We've got to keep moving, and let's do it. Here we go. So here comes Lady Kaja. We'll stack up on... You know what? Let's give points to... Where's HB? Here we go. We'll give it to HB. He'll get 2. And we'll hold. And then he'll be able to voice a command. We're also going to give Air of Authority to increase the resolve to Lady Argenta. And then we shall hold. And that leaves Kasha now. All right, so Lady Kasha is now a grand strategist. So she can actually deploy all these zones, the ones that were hidden behind Jai. So now we don't have to... Wait a minute. Why is Iliet still... Hang on. Iliet, I thought I told you... Wait, you have clothes here, but you don't have clothes... Well, I thought I fixed it, but she decided to go against my wishes and be a nudist in combat. Maybe we will have to bring Jai. I don't know. Yeah. Well, all right. I thought I fixed it. I was wrong. Well, let's go ahead and get this all set. This is going to be the rear line. Speaking of rear, now I can't stop seeing Iliet's rear. Okay, I'm just not going to pay attention. We'll have a dodge zone right here as we approach. And then now we shall gather the enemies. Let's do it. That is a bug. Iliet is clearly using the classic barbarian gambit of tactical nudity. It is very tactical, let me tell ya. Willpower. Let's get this over to Argenta. We'll do reveal the light. That's all stacked. Probably don't need that buff, but we shall open it up and let's go with a singleton over to... If I give more stats HP, that's actually going to help him buff. And then we shall give 2 points over to Argenta. She can open fire.
Insist, Lord Captain.
She'll stack Reckless Rush. It's going to give her, that's right, 6 stacks. That's awesome. Rapid Fire. And we're going to open Downrange. There it is. There it is. And she wipes out 2 Kabbalite warriors in one burst. That is insane. So let's go ahead and tick that over. Furious Recital. She's already in Firearm Mastery. That's terrifying. We've got Surviving Crew Member. Definitely want them to still survive. We've got Kabbalite Heavy way down range. Kabbalite Blade Master. We've got a Blade Master and the Kabalite Sapper, who is probably the primary target. Let's go for Firearm Mastery. We are currently in the rear arc, but let's try and run and gun. We're gonna move on up. I think we got the line. Yes, we do. So she cannot miss. She's not gonna miss at all. So we're gonna hit that Sapper until he's down, because I'm assuming he's the guy. He's the guy that they need to accomplish their mission. We'll go ahead and send a nice burst like so. We have the negative 50% recoil. Oh, he's gone. Beautiful. And we'll go ahead and send Ping's shot to finish down range. And on the heavy as well. I think it was pretty in a bad way. Oh my god, it over-penetrated. Oh, geez, Louise. Well, there's 6 left now. We've got the Blade Master, the Blade Master. We've got the Blade Master that's 3. Where are the others? They are... Oh, down below, Kabalite Warrior, 2. A Specialist, which has the stun grenades, I think. And then a Kabalite Warrior out here. All right. So who can we actually hit? That's the question. I guess the Blade Master. We'll start working on him. Although maybe we should clear our flank. We should probably clear our flank. So let's go ahead and try and hit this guy by the engines. She wishes to know your location. Say no. Don't answer. She'll be able to visit you in the nighttime. She's basically John Wick. She's the Baba Yaga for Baba Yaga. Go ahead and ping out, yeah. They will rue the day they set foot on the bunny ship. It's true. They do. I mean, I know I do already, because Irliet, well, she decided that she's going to go against the bunny man's orders, and all impropriety has now been dashed. Let's... All right, shot. She's just going until she is satisfied. And let me tell you, she is never satisfied until all the Zeniths are clear.
I'll do it.
Wow, she gets so many shots. It's kind of ridiculous. And the Blessed Bolter casing is definitely very blessed. This is going to bring them down to 4. They started with something like 13. Yep, there's another one. Beautiful. Very, very clean indeed. And now she shall take a breath and rest. Okay, let's... Oh, look, she can go again. If we... If we find a tower, she can go again. Why not? Actually, you know what? Maybe we should give someone else a... Nah, we're not going to give him a chance. Let's see. Air of... We don't need Air of Authority at this point. I mean, she's already buffed with Voice of Command. So let's go with Linchpin to give her more resolve. We're also going to Inspire, which has been addressed in this latest patch. That's going to give her extra damage. That's right. Like she needs it. And then we're going to Finest Hour and give her a whole turn. All right, great. We just want to remove the people that are, well, they're on our level. Well, no one's really on Lady Argenta's level. It's just a matter of, you know, we want to make sure that the bunnies are safe. We'll actually move out into the open. No point in bothering with things like cover. She'll just revel in the slaughter. Do you guys think if Argenta had the Blessed Bolter casing and the Heavy Bolter during the Horus Heresy, perhaps the Emperor wouldn't be stuck on a golden throne? You know, I don't doubt your logic at all. Let's see, we shall now stack. She's got 11 stacks of versatility. Now she's got 16. We're going to go in Wildfire. That's going to allow us to build more stacks. And we're going to utilize Concentrated Fire so she gets more damage for her area of attacks. And then we shall hope that we can just, I don't know, destroy... Who can we destroy? That's 31. That's 47. We'll try the guy below. He is not destroyed yet, but yet is the operative word. We'll go ahead and send the follow-up, send a ping. Oh my god, she still has 4 action points. Wow, all right. Well, we'll just...
I'll do it.
We'll do the singletons because, if I'm perfectly honest, I don't want to miss. And we only need 1 more shot here. So we'll get that. And then she can... There's 2. Now we've got 2. And we'll send a ping down range. All right, there we go. He's got 63. And we shall, I guess we'll run and gun. And she can at least get behind some cover. We're going to relocate here. Half cover is basically okay, and she'll send another shot. I think what's so interesting about the Blessed Bolter casing is that the negatives that you get for run and gun actually just disappear, right? Well, for the most part, they disappear. Now we're going to move up with HB. He's got the shot. Well, he doesn't have the action, so let's go for... We'll do take aim on Lady Argenta. That's going to make it so the enemy cannot dodge, or it will not reduce her damage past a certain point, and then we'll hold. Then we've got Lady Kaja. She has her finest... Oh my god! Is this legal? Argenta must be from the Order of Perpetual Bullets. Well, apparently she just refreshed her. If we Reckless Rush, she goes from 19 versatility stacks to 22. We could now wildfire, just making our agenda do all the work. I didn't realize this was going to cascade as hard as it is, but that's cool. We'll send a little bit of overkill. Yep, there we go. And then there was one! The poor Drukhari. All of a sudden, they didn't know what happened with a teleporting sister of battle. In the name of the Emperor, it is time for you to die. You're a mere mortal. You cannot hope to... I have full versatility. It's true. It sure feels that way. Well, we're going to run and gun and hope that she actually has a line of sight on this guy. Does seem she does, which pretty much guarantees his doom. This is the last guy. Rapid fire. We've got 18 chances to hurt him. And hurt him she did. Heck yes. That's it. All right, beautiful. Who even needs Abelard? I don't know why we bring him. He seems a little bit useless. A man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around in the mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw nearer, you hear his feverish muttering. No. Where is he? Where is my son? The lower half of the officer's face is grimy with some strange substance, too pale and lumpy to be blood. The officer pays you no attention. His eyes are fixed on the floor. Wait, he is an operational officer from Deck 67-3, not from one of the local clans, which is why I remember him. He helped me bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here? Examine the officer's face. You take another step toward the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab-mottled skin, and his bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only the whites are visible. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pink slime mixed with blood that's streaming from his disfigured nose. Point at the patch on the man's sleeve. Your crew's not stationed in this section. Explain yourself. Something shifts in the officer's expression, and the feverish gleam in his eyes goes out. Tacitus, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for my son. The Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacitus. I led them right here like they asked. They'll make short work of the nests of those beasts, and I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Master Bunnyman, will you help? The man's face contorts in a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and madness. I'll be damned if this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without any family in tow. Abelard sighs heavily. He's cracked. The poor wretch. I believe this monkey is not here by chance. He has been in the clutches of the Dark Ones. His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness. Your son is not here. There are no guards here. You're on board the Bunny Trader's vessel, and knee-deep in Xenis blood and entrails. Stand when the Lord Bunnyman is speaking to you. If your spawn truly is somewhere around here, the only way you'll find him is in pieces. Oh my gosh, well, let's just say your son is not here. I'm going to tell him that there are no guards. He's on our vessel. I don't understand. Xenis? What? Xenis? For an instant, awareness returns to the officer's eyes, and he seems to see his surroundings for the very first time. His face slowly stills in horror. Emperor, preserve us. The man sneezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew in the slime streaming from his nose. The officer casts you a pleading look. What is this nightmarish scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the Swamp Devil's nest across the marshlands of my homeworld, but instead of that, I was showing the way to... them? He points at the corpses of the Xenis with a trembling hand. Hallucinations. A heretical mirage. The guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkey, I think. And I heard them talking among themselves. Something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through to where, I don't know. It's coming over me again. Tell me about these hallucinations. When did they start? I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm here and I'm there at the same time, but I remember many watches ago a visit from a guardsman after the Swamp Devils attacked, it seemed. He treated my injuries, did something to my face, and said his comrades would come and do what they had to do, and, well, when the rest of them came, they told me to show them the way to the nest, but on the ship, where did I take them? Abelard clutches his head.
Motive 4, strike me down. I think I've got it. The Zenus that the crew smoked out during the recent warp jump. This poor madman must have taken him for a guardsman. Remember, Lord Bunnyman, the enraged Drukhari who had bent several crew members to his will.
Argenta's voice trembles with sorrow and rage.
Until the last beast of that race of enemies of humanity are dead, the innocent will continue to suffer torment. Is this not a sign that must work doggedly to rid the universe of Zenus?
I don't know what happened to you, but you led Zenus to the very heart of this vessel and almost killed us all. You are clearly seriously injured. You must be taken to the infirmary. The man raises his hand as though requesting permission to speak.
I don't deserve to live after what I've done. My mind is probably corrupted for good already. Even now I'm looking at you, I can see behind you the marsh where Tacitus vanished.
Let the officer slip into hallucination. I think I hear your son calling you. Oh, that is really freaking sad. I want to watch the scum suffer, or in the name of the Emperor, death to all heretics and execute him. This is like straight up anime and one of the tearjerkers. I think I hear your son calling you.
What? Tacitus!
The man laughs weakly, his eyes now fully clouded with madness.
Tacitus, my boy! I'm coming!
The officer's body slides to the floor and convulses for a time before going still. Despite his agonizing death, the dead man's face shows no signs of suffering. He had found peace before the end. You bend over the body, despite the numerous bloodstains on his skin and clothes. The officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured, red, slimy substance streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin.
Voxmaster Victus, take the body to the infirmary. Try to identify the cause of his madness.
Wow. That's horrible. Does he have anything on him? He's got a regular old armored body glove. We'll add it to cargo zone. We've got regular lasgun. We'll add it to cargo zone. And then we'll go in and loot again. And the nice thing is it should automatically go there, I believe, right? There we go. That's great. And we've also leveled up as well. So we've now hit 32. That's kind of crazy. We've got the splinter rifle. We'll actually add that to the cargo zone. What else do we have out here? Probably Drukhari chain swords and things like that.
Is there money to be made?
Cabalite heavy. Ooh, all right. So Cabalite armor. So this is the light stuff, 30% Drukhari equipment. I don't know if Drukhari equipment is something that we can get proficiency in. Something tells me we cannot, just because it would be really, really nice if we could. I only see Drukhari weapon proficiency, not actually Drukhari armor proficiency, because that'd be super helpful for Lady Irliet, yeah? Going to the gym, boyo, but I thought to say, H-Mods, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. And good for you, man, for going to the gym. Thanks so much for giving us your support. I really appreciate it, man. And our boys reinforced Cabalite armor. I know we're hanging on to one of them because I think they look so cool and really crazy amounts of dodge for being over agility 65, which a couple of our companions actually satisfy, which is kind of cool. Got the specialist with all the grenades, I believe. Cabalite armor. We'll add it to cargo. Regular old blast pistol here. Actually kind of valuable stuff. Judging by the bodies of the Zenus, the Void ship's crew fought the raiders with some amount of success. Hey, they tried. They tried. And then we've got the Shard Carbine. I do not know what this is. Toxic Burst costs 3. I wonder why this is good. It doesn't look that good to me. We'll have to take a closer look at that. Maybe I'm not too sure on that one. That's a little strange to me. We'll go in and add it to cargo. Didn't look like it had high damage range, but then again, I like how we're picking our own locks here. Get more cargo. All the warriors. There's a lot of really valuable loot on this one. I guess because it's a mainline type quest, yeah? And then, of course, we've got the guys who are trying to sabotage our ship. We're talking about the sapper and everything else. Examine the charge. So we've got Cabalite armor, more Cabalite armor, add to cargo, reinforced Cabalite armor, the toxic blade, the regular splinter pistols. We'll get that on in. And that's going to be huge for Kazbalika too. This bomb produces short electromagnetic pulses that disable power grids and devices. It is strong enough to take out the power of a whole city district or several void ship sections. We're going to take a look at here. Looks like more goods on the side. We've got more Drakari shatter shards and more goods as well. Is that a weapon? Long splinter rifle. That's different. Okay, and let's go ahead and take a look at the chart. An Elder ERP. Safely diffused. And we get to go to Dargonus for blades in the void. Okay, so a little bit more to loot here, apparently. I missed it. Oh, hello. That's right. We were going to open the lockers, but that was not the case. And then we've got more stuff. Machine spirit valuables. If we head down below, this is usually where those things go, right? Actually, I don't see them. They might have gone right away. But we've got these new Medicae items. I've got 60, but I think Pascal's kind of our guy. So now we can have the super fancy chirurgeon med kit. That's awesome, yeah. Electromagnetic pulse. Yeah, it would have shut down everything electronic in nature. And we get to head on over and get on out. So very, very, very clean. No injuries at all. No traumas at all, thanks to Lady Argenta. That was ridiculous. Although we should level up. I've actually written everything down, so this will be a little bit faster now. I wanted to make sure we could actually move through this part, yeah. So for HB, I was going to go with the right here, comfort and conformity. Whenever an ally grants master tack stacks of tactical advantage, you also heal a wound. That's crazy, because if you're doing inspire and stuff, usually you do the full thing. It's like 40, 20... That's a lot of HP, yeah, just to keep us topped off. And then for Abelard, we've got this one here. Allies affected by any of the Vanguard abilities gain +2 plus Vanguard's Fellowship bonus, which is pretty low. Armor for 1 round. I mean, considering he's got Unyielding Beacon, that's going to help everybody. We've got our nudist Irliet, poor lady. And we get to go with... She's now an assassin instead of a bounty hunter because we had double bounty hunters, yeah? She can get more agility. So we're going to push this. No, that's base skills. We've got agility here. And then we're also going to grab this. Every turn, the first use of her abilities are 0 AP. So she can stack that out. We've got Kaja. She's been going primarily all navigator based. So... using willpower, very helpful to actually boost her to +9 if we can buff that by 5. One of the changes in the patch too, you can see that all of these have been separated into types, which is super, super helpful. So all the grays are like common. So let's go in and boost her willpower even farther. That's going to help us out a great deal. And then last but not least, we've got, I think we can actually boost her perception as well to get halfway up to the next bonus right there. So we get more stats. And then we've got Argenta, who's actually already really, really strong. I don't know if she needs anything else, but we've got Reckless Rush will cost 0 because she basically always has stacks of the stuff. We've got Pascal. He's still a bounty hunter, so that's going to be just basically furthering him out even farther. We've got here... this one. I favorited this one. Hot on the Trail has an unlimited range and reduces target armor by a percentage for a couple of rounds. So that's awesome. And now we're talking. Let's go back on the ship. We can actually go to Dargonus now, but I think we'll hold because there's a lot of things that are converging on Dargonus. So if we swing on through, we also left behind the Litoribum Maledicta, which shot us all the way across the galaxy to the south. So that's what sent us over to the Kiabagama area earlier, and we never came back. So it's going to be the first time back after some sort of, I don't know, warp creature or god out there. And I'm hoping he's not too vengeful, yeah? So now we've got so much more in terms to give to our reputation. So we'll go over to transportation, Kazbalika, reputation. We got a lot of Zenith stuff, 1200. Not quite where we need to go, but if we can get this up to the next rank, that's going to allow us to push forward with one of our projects. I think the Explorators are also a place I'd like to move forward with as well, but 200 is not that much. Maybe the Fellowship of the Void, and that's just 200 as well. Yeah, it's going to bring us maybe like 300 away And is there anything else that we can provide? There's 400. Everything that we can to the Imperial Navy is just going to go because, I mean, it doesn't go anywhere else, yeah? And now we have returned. And I think this place is done, right? We don't have to do anything here? Okay, great. So we defeated the Drakari. We defeated the ones on our ship. We're clear. We are clean. So we'll go ahead and clear that off of the list unless they send us back. And now...
I have an urgent message from Dargonus, Lord Bunnyman. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions. But no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Dargonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flame. Master Zachary is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to the Cineris Maleficium. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid.
Never mind. Apparently, we're going to Dargonus. That's where we're headed. And it is not... Well, that's Vebus, so Dargonus is here in Mundus Valancius, so we'll maybe, like, swing in from above. I don't have enough points to forge a new path. If we head down south, that's probably going to be the most, I guess, direct. So, oh boy, that's a little scary. Is there anything that will pop up here? I don't think so. We've kind of already exhausted those, so let's head south to Silence of Mersegarit. Oh, hello. Is that not taking us? We are here, and that won't allow us to go? Really? Ooh, it costs points, even though this is unsafe. Okay, well, we have to go over to the right side, I guess. So we'll lower this to unsafe. And we got to come in from above. So this is actually going to take us by that god. Yeah, you can actually wait on Dargonus. We can? Oh, but he said as fast as humanly possible, right? Is that just one of those game urgencies that aren't necessarily actually timed? Because that would be great if I could wait, because there's so much to do. And I don't know. This sounds so major that it might cut us off from other things. You know what I mean? So we are now heading... It's the... Oh, gotcha. Well, I'd like to do the other... What the... Instead of admiring themselves, monkeys should redirect their gaze to the world around them more. Okay, look... I don't know if you think that... You know, in human culture, that... The way you're walking around usually indicates something else. And that's just not what I... You know... I mean, I think you're an awesome sniper and all, but... I'm married. What can I just... Yeah. Why am I here? Where is she? Wait a minute. Oh, let's see. We've got our vault here. So we have nothing else to drop in. Although I think I'll deposit some of the... Oh, bunnies. That's right. We also, since we got the other cache from Kiaba Gamma, over in that cogitator on the Void Ship Bridge, it actually unlocked this right here. So this came out from Lady Theodora. She had this observation on this report, and it basically says that there was a tech blight, and she had additional information on it. No technology known to the Crimson Priesthood, neither gifts from the Great Omnissiah nor heretical products of Xenos can withstand this onslaught. So it's basically this unstoppable tech blight that could take on anything, transforms metal into horrific forms of an unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, very much like those daemon hosts that we fought that look kind of like Cerberus, creating something new as a result. Method of transportation: ceramic capsules. Burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken given the container's fragility. Any damage might result in an uncontrolled outbreak created in the darkness of unknown worlds. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creation can and will be bent to his will. So that actually was an additional point, yeah. Nanites, Golden Age tech. Ooh, if you say nanites, I immediately think of Necron, yeah. Marriage is so monkey habit, apparently. Well, let's see, what do we got out here? We've already seen all these. Oh, hello, Irliet. What would you like? Hey, Smeeble, good to see you. Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Irliet examines the study's interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in the Eldari tongue. Irliet, why are you in the Bunnyman's chambers? And where are your pants? Irliet turns to you. Why are you asking me this, Elantak? Is this place forbidden? And it is totally customary in the Eldari worlds to not wear, as you say, pants. On my craft world, we all held to a simple custom.
You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to this rule. Is there something sacred in this room, Elantak? Irliot looks around the room. Has she seen our portrait? Our portrait in the next room is majestic. The description even says so. I would say that's the closest thing to sacred that the bunny man has. I do not think so. Then I think you're incorrect, Eldaria. Hey there, these sound like the nanophages. Oh, geez. How did you manage? I don't care how she slipped past them. You do understand how suspicious this looks, you walking around my quarters without pants? Only in your eyes, Elantak. But knowing how fearful and mistrustful your species is, I suppose I should have foreseen such a reaction. Jeez Louise. Well, I mean, at least the bunny man wears pants. Look, I'm somewhat surprised, but I'm not opposed to such visits. You may come here anytime you like. Well, I mean, I don't want it. If you truly did not come here with nefarious intent, then simply apologize for the intrusion. For humans, trespassing is akin to an insult. Did I ever think I would encounter this again after Kruderak? Irliot laughs sorrowfully. Stiff, meaningless rules and condemnation for not wearing pants. It weighed so heavily upon me back then. But is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Elantak? Your ship, these chambers, they're but a speck of dust. An island. A temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expansive than... Well, enough of that. Now that you're here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I've traveled through the veil many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Slanesh. Irliot stares through you, unconsciously touching the spirit stone on her chest with a trembling hand. Her whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp. Inescapable, incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single emotion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I've learned to shut myself off as best I can, just so I might have the chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Elantak, and all of them were dead. What? Hopelessness and despair gleam in Irliot's eyes, and her voice breaks treacherously. But the thread of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Krudorak's demise. I have lost my way, and I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? For a moment, a sad smile flickers on Irliot's face, and her voice rings with agonizing doubt. No matter what, you tried to keep your promise, even if your species loves to stamp out any life form they find undesirable. I stand by my actions. Your kin got nothing less than what they deserved. Do not give up. You will find what you're looking for. What is this, Elantak? Consolation? What do you... Irliot's words are interrupted by a strange sound similar to a stifled sigh. Her gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention. An odd, unsightly shard of porous material. Oh no! Mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face. Changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonal mask. What is this, monkey? Irliot's voice sounds unusually cold. Kruderak, the Pantyless world, yeah. Examine the trophy on the wall. The strange shard has been here since at least the day of your ascension to the Roguetrader's throne. Looking closely, an odd thought nags at your mind. It may be disfigured and corroded by some unknown power, but it vaguely resembles wraithbone, a material crafted by the Eldari. Oh, crap! Something has changed. It is as though you've cut yourself off from me. Irliot, what's going on? Irliot looks at you, her eyes devoid of every emotion, every shred of life and warmth you previously beheld in them. You are observant, Elantak. How unusual. But there is no need to trouble your mind with conjecture. I've inflicted enough of my unbridled feelings upon you, but I am in control again. Enough. I've lingered too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me. Oh, what? What have I... Boo. I don't know. Well, that did not go so well. But then again, she didn't have pants on, so she probably shouldn't have been there in the first place. Theodora, what have you done? Well, apparently, maybe that was wraithbone that she can recognize as part of the Kruderak craft world. I have no idea.
And we can chart routes from here. Oh, really? Can we go straight to Mundus? I don't see it. We don't get a point. I would like to stop in, though, because this is the Litoribum Maledicta. This is where we got ejected from the system, yet part of our quest arc. Oh. So we got Plasteel already explored. We already scanned it. I believe it was this one on the right, not explored. It did not go so well. She probably just found it. Sure. We probably destroyed her craft world. That would be embarrassing. We've got 14. We can get some provisions. I don't think so. And Wasteland Wayfarer. Oh, we get to go down. All right. I hope you visit the castle of my mind. It needs a maintenance. The castles of your mind? What do you mean? As in your mind palace? Like in, oh my gosh, Alan Wake 2? Oh, amazing game. So we just went down to Wasteland Wayfarer. This looks relatively small, so we'll select everybody. We're going to move forward a little bit
deal with this
at a time. What do we detect? I don't see anything. Maybe the awareness? No? Oh, all right. Cool. Great. Can we open it? It does not let us open it. All right. Shut behind us. Very horror-like.
As it should
You
be.
hear a strange sound remind you of dripping water or the clattering of something sharp against metal. All right. Little movements. Don't commit to... Is that half of a body right there? This does not bode well. We have... Looks like we're in a Space Hulk. Looks like it's Imperial in origin.
You are outdated and suboptimal. Your body has suffered it. And
What did we do?
requires more
Oh, we
dedication.
opened up this vent or this screen. Regular old hand flamer. We'll add that to cargo. And then we'll collect here. Crap's about to go down.
Funnily enough, I've grown
Oh,
rather
Sherlock
attached
Holmes?
to the
Heck yes.
thing.
Dude, if you're talking about the one with Benedict Cumberbatch, I'm so in love with that show. That's like one of the best. Absolute best. The metal box was brutally forced open. Why would the ship's owners break into it if they could simply turn the key? Huh. Odd. Well, I thought there was half a body. There is right here. It says unknown captain's diary. Oh boy. We usually find bad things happen when we find captain's diaries because they don't usually share. So what do we got? A thick diary filled with entries written in neat, precise handwriting. Its author was documenting the events of his life with thoroughness bordering on obsession. After browsing through its pages, the following entries catch your attention.
Exodus, Watch 1. I never thought this day would come. I'm addressed as Master Captain once more. I mean, how many times did I swear never to venture into the void again during those 2 Terran years I spent among the mangled ruins of the unheralded Reckoning's Bridge? Unfortunately, life in a gravity well didn't bring me peace. Reverend Hieronymus promised me that performing a selfless feat of devotion would bring me serenity. Maybe he's right, but I'm still writing in this journal during the long nights to keep my sanity. Just like I did for 2 years there and 7 Terran years after that here. We'll see if I'll be able to live without the somewhere that is our Void Wanderer's destination.
Exodus, watch 237. That's quite a while.
The crew has reported hearing strange noises from the ventilation shafts for a 3rd time. Alas, I'm charged with pilgrims, not seasoned voidsmen. The venture scares them. They've already managed to make up their share of absurd ghost stories. I asked Reverend Gravik to calm them down. He's the official head of the pilgrimage, so they ought to listen to him. Exodus, watch 240. The vent inspection is finished. Just as expected, there was nothing to worry about, just some torn tubing striking the hull. Exodus, watch 393. Reverend Hieronymus was wrong. Faith does not bring me peace. I prefer not to take any sides in the theological dispute that has broken out aboard our vessel, ignoring the debates altogether. I'll just let Reverend Gravik handle it. I'm slightly concerned about this schism. But as long as both groups are peaceful and agree to follow my orders, they can bicker and shout all they want.
Exodus, watch 810. Oh my god.
The great day has arrived. The Void Wanderer has successfully landed on the planet's surface. I wonder if it'll ever leave it. A settlement is already being built down the hill. Its official colonial designation is A3649 Minoris, but Reverend Gravik said he's going to name it Jessevan. When we first stepped onto the surface, Reverend Gravik's congregation and the Nourishers used different airlocks to leave the vessel. Seems like they've ceased any and all communication. Exodus Watch 1212. Today, the last pilgrims left the Wanderer for Jessamine. I'm alone once again. They invited me to go with them, but I made up an excuse about needing to keep watch at the reactor since my ship is still used for powering the settlement. Truth be told, I just didn't want to go with them. They say less than 1,000 pilgrims are still loyal to Gravik. The services at the main temple are performed by the Nourishers, and the St. Drusus statues cut only up to its knees. I can't understand their beliefs, but I don't think they'll help me more than Reverend Hieronymus's faith. Exodus Watch 1287. I was woken in the night by a dozen pilgrims from Jessamine. They were armed and scared and said the Nourishers had arrested Reverend Gravik. They were bewildered and didn't know what to do, wanting me to act, so act I did. Since Reverend Gravik is the official head of the pilgrimage, I deemed this an incident of civil unrest. I cut power to Jessamine and demanded Reverend Gravik's release via Foxconn. We are holding the line. Exodus Watch 1290, 3 days later. The Nourishers have come to us. Gravik was with them. He was calm, said the conflict had been resolved. He took the confused pilgrims and their guns with him, and I restored power to the settlement. I have no idea what's going on. Peace. The watch is of no consequence. Today I received the brotherly kiss, and now I believe. I can clearly see the spiral path among the stars set for us by the Emperor Progenitor. Now I can hear my brothers and sisters. I'm finally alone no more.
I don't know what happened, but that was a very long time to be on watch, and he wasn't feeling so great before. I'd imagine if it were me, I'd be long gone in my own insanity. Tyranids, the ventilation system still works. There are strange gouges on the metal. They look like the claw marks of some beast that was trying to crawl into the shaft. Well, we've got... Can we grab this stuff? Why demolition? Oh, if we want to get inside. She's very good at blowing things up. We've got melta charges to replace. We've got some onslaught. Well, that's not onslaught. We've got regular las pistol, and we'll add that to cargo and grab, yeah. Exterminatus. Well, apparently we can't even open the door behind us that we used to get in, right? So if we look over, that's that door. Definitely looks like a Space Hulk for sure. Off we go. Vox Cleric. Let's open this so we have another option. We'll loot what we can first. Oh, crap. Hunched over the Voxcaster, the hooded man mutters monotonously but emphatically into the microphone as he rocks slightly to and fro. In the light of distant stars, our Emperor Progenitor wanders wearily. With thoughts and visions of us, he sends us particles of his light. Though his body suffers, his mind lingers on us. Let us therefore nourish him with the light of our souls, with our prayers and with our faith. Argenta frowns. The faithful worship the Emperor under a great many names and after a great many fashions, and yet I do not like this prayer. Praise the Emperor. Greetings, priest. The man falls silent. After a pause, he says, Praise our progenitor. With a pale hand, he throws back his hood. You see an ugly face with a flat, wide nose, disproportionately large brow ridges, irisless eyes with enormous pupils, a wide toad-like mouth, and skin that transitions to purple scales at the cheekbones. Standing before you is an abominable subhuman mutant. Welcome to the abode of the Nourishers. Is he a Magus? Do you know the Magus from the Tyranids? They look very human-like, but they are kind of off. Look closer at the misshapen man. The being's nature has strayed too far from mankind's blessed genome. The Creed sees no humanity in deviations like this, and so it commands that such creatures be exterminated without mercy. It's a gene stealer? Oh god. I understand this to be a trap. Am I correct? Indeed, afflicted one. You have nowhere to run. The mutant shrieks, grinning. May the grace of our progenitor be upon you. His words are piercing, becoming a shrill echo of 100 voices, minds growing ever louder. It torments your mind, and before you know it, you reach for your weapon.
Venerate the dark gods!
Is it just him? We shot. We hit him. You hear a clanging echo growing louder in the empty modules, like hundreds of claws striking bulkheads and grabbing onto bars. Whoever is advancing upon you, there are a lot of them. You ought to run for your life before they trap you in this crammed Vox cabin.
Argenta's expression brightens. Countless foes in a cumbersome position. O Emperor, I thank thee for giving us another chance to taste the sweetness of battle and the solemn joy of courageous deeds. That's not how I'd put it. Sister, I fear we are about to partake of something quite different. Or more likely, someone is about to partake of us. Make a dash for the Voxcaster and try to contact the ship. The Vox spits out a torrent of static through Amen, sister. Through which you nonetheless manage to catch fragments of words spoken by a voice not unlike that of your Voxmaster. Valencia, come on, lock. The signal is lost before you manage to say anything. Okay, well, looking around right now, we can definitely loot that. It's like the first thing we do. Oh my god, what is this? Heavy stubber. Rate of fire 10. I know someone who can use heavy weaponry. What is the deal with this thing? Heavy stubber versus heavy bolter. Less penetration, 2 higher on the rate of fire. Range is less, a lot more ammo. I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't know if it's better than what we've got, but I mean, recoil is about the same. I don't know. She's an expert right now with, although I guess solid projectiles are over penetrating. We can try it. I mean, it might be kind of interesting. It feels a little weird though. Yay, more reveling in slaughter. It's true. All right, here we go. But what happened? Oh! So I didn't actually... I know you said Gene Stealer, Dreamy, but I didn't actually think that they were in the game. There's one Gene Stealer. I mean, these things are horrible in close combat. We don't want to be in close combat with that. Well, Lady Kaja, Lady Argenta. We got Abelard. I mean, he can get slashed. That's okay. We'll get Irliet. She'll kind of get an angle. We've got Pascal. Where's HB? Oh, he's still looting. Oh, that makes sense. All right, here we go. More than one. Well, but of course. All right, let's go ahead and buff up HB. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger those who attempt to poison and destroy my brothers. Well, we'll go in and buff up Argenta. We'll go in and get some air of authority on her. Give her a little extra bit of a boon for resolve. And then we can actually gather them forward if we so choose. But how close do we really want to bring him closer? I guess we'll just get the zone out here, right where he's standing. That's going to be the front line. Our rear is going to be wherever Lady Argenta's standing. A Gene Stealer can rip to terminate. Yep. They're nasty. Absolutely nasty. I've no way to describe it anywhere differently. Let's get the dodge in the back line. And then I would love to Waking Nightmare of that thing. There we go. And right now we've got 4, so we will provide a little bit of extra, a bit of extra willpower here to Abelard. And we can potentially stun or immobilize if we are so lucky. Zone of Fear. Oh, did that work? Look at his stats. Holy crap, we dropped the heck out of that guy. It doesn't look like he's stunned, and he's not in the front line here, so we'll just give some points to Argenta so she can start the gravy train. We'll flip this over. Check out the heavy stubber here. So the very first thing, she'll stack up to 6 because she had 3 stacks of versatility. She can utilize the 2 for wildfire, concentrated fire. We will rapid fire first. And we'll send 20 shots down range. I have been hitting Abelard, but thanks to his deflection, those don't actually hurt him. Oh my god, the deflection saved his butt like crazy. He's down to 88 out of almost 400. Furious Recital. We'll buff up. We'll hold. We'll hold again. It's over to Lady Argenta's actual turn. She'll walk up so she doesn't kill Abelard. We'll stack up. She's going to get 20 shots. Should be enough to drop him. There it is. Beautiful. Oh, and there's another out here. Okay, go figure. Let's go ahead and run and gun. We'll get over to the crossroads here.
Guided by faith.
And what do we got downrange? Another Gene Stealer. So let's go for... I missed the bolter. We're going to switch it over. We've got the heavy bolter out now. Concentrated fire. Well, Reckless Rush. We'll buff that up to 8. And then she gets the 2. So we'll go Wildfire. So we can keep stacking this higher and higher.
And then she'll send out a single burst down range. Hits a little bit harder for sure. And we'll ping again. Because this is our actual 2 points. And then she's going to switch to firearm mastery. And we're just going to send the pings, yeah? So singleton pings. She should get 10 of them. And with the volume of crit and everything else, she's got 10 stacks of versatility. These should be enough to wipe this guy out. She's got incredible crit hit chance at this point. Heavy bolter's better. It sure feels that way. It's definitely more satisfying, the top end on it. And she does have the extra 10% armor penetration from her bolter weapon expert. Ping out. And go. Higher base. Yep. I see. So it's like when you kill one, more will come. Okay. I mean, I don't want to advance too far away. So we'll hold position right here. And it looks like we probably need someone to just cover that area. So we'll get Iliad here. Or I guess HB. We can give Air of Authority to Iliad. We'll start working her towards her assassination buffs. We'll get that up there. And since Firearm Master was used on Lady Argenta, we will actually use Inspire on Iliad here. Have yet to get the Storm Bolter. Yeah, I need a lot of rep, that's for sure. I will hold. Iliad's all set. She'll get behind half cover and watch this hallway. She can't really mark anyone just yet, so we'll just hang tight. Are we playing Space Hulk? It feels that way, Night Dancer, doesn't it? It definitely does. Gosh, I really want to do the extra turn, but I'm just going to hold here. We can buff some of our allies, so we'll just buff Kasha so she can buff harder, basically. And Air of Authority to Kasha. She can then provide the finest hour more reliably. We will go with, I guess, Inspire to her as well. We need Overwatch in general, that's for sure. And we'll just hang tight. I don't want to burn everything. We'll get Pascal over to assist. And we are just going to hold. Poor Abelard. We will use Endure. And bring ourselves forward. Although, actually, you know, I don't necessarily want to get in front of the Heavy Bolter. That has been a bit of an issue for us. And we shall just hang tight. Here he comes. These things are fast, too. So, although he didn't really demonstrate it there. We just have to get down here. Okay, well, let's get... How far can she go? She can actually get sight from here. So we'll go all the way down to the crossroad. Space Hulk taught me it's better to just hit the Tyranid-infested ship with lances rather than send Terminators in. But Terminators are so cool. I think that's the big reason why. Can we get out there? No. Can we bring this farther? Oh, she doesn't quite have the visual range, unfortunately. So... I'm torn. I guess we'll just get that zone over here.
Not a servitor.
And we'll hang tight. And we'll start moving. We can get kind of close. I know we can dash. So that's a possibility. So... actually, do we have a shot? We don't have a shot yet. So... Hang tight. Iliad. She's coming around. I'm awfully nervous. She must be so light right now with no pants. I'm awfully nervous about this guy because I feel like he's kind of holding back a little bit. So let's go in and get some exploits if we can see him. We can.
Understand your intent.
And we're going to utilize not Death Whisper, but aim for the opening. So right now the assassin opening is on the opposite side. This will create one on our side, I believe. Yep, there it is. And we're going to go ahead and send Killing Edge. There, a huge hit. 75 left, Bunny. 75 left. We'll take the regular shot for follow-up. And he got 15. Oh, gosh. Death Whisper. Shot.
If it serves your cause.
Heck yes. Gene Stealer down. Gene Stealer down. 3 so far. Is that it? Oh, 3. Okay, that's not too bad. All right. Wow. The real trick with Gene Stealers, just don't let them get close, you know? Jeez. That was not good. Oh, hello. We missed looting something back there, actually. What was there? And that Magus screams. Oh, the Vox Cleric. He had heavy leather armor. So that used to be the stuff that we had for Abelard. But in this case, oh, and what is this? Okay, he had a book on him too, yeah? Let's cover the planet with phosphex and set it on fire. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. I doubt there's any humans left. Lectionary of the Revelations of the Emperor Progenitor. You acquired this item while exploring Wasteland Wayfarer. The book contains the blasphemous tenets of the cult of the Nourishers of the Afflicted. It speaks of the insatiable Emperor Progenitor and his impending coming that will bestow miraculous unity upon all of the faithful. Well, I'm curious, did they write that? That seems awfully intelligent, yeah? I think you can give the book to Hieronymus. Oh, well, that would be excellent if they'll actually give us some rep or something like that. Although the Drusians are the ones we've got the highest rep with, period. So we don't really need a huge boost there, but any amount helps. If we go over to our journal, you can see we've done quite a lot. Return to Dargonus, that's where we need to go. The rumors are just sort of addressed and... Okay, let's keep moving. So we've got Savannah World already explored. I think everything's already explored. Yep, okay, so let's back on out. So now we have... That's odd, though. I thought there was more to the Litoribum Maledicta. I thought there was like some type of god or something like that that rejected us and sent us way south, but I could remember that incorrectly, yeah? Emperor Progenitor, what a heresy, right? Mortis Axis. Okay, let's head on over. We are on our way towards Dargonus, but we're kind of having to go the long way. And here we are at Vebus. So let's drop on down and see what's going on. There's Vebus. It's colonized. Everything's explored. I guess we'll stop by. I don't know what there is to do here. I don't think this is one of the two where we have to actually visit specifically. Chronicle of the Protectorate. Colony traits. Oh, yes. Okay, so it's just... You can actually manage it directly, or if you have to visit, then you can go there. Okay, that's cool. So we shall move on. I don't think that reappears after you've triggered it once. Oh, really? That kind of scary. And it was like space dust, wasn't it? So Odonathus is fine. Narmer 4 we have to go to regardless. So let's go. And obviously Dargonus is right below us, but we kind of want to bypass it for now so we don't trigger anything. We've got Gas Giant, that's fine. We've got Mundus Nullius, Latosian's Passage, Unidentified Ruins, the Explorer Belt, Nameless Star, Ancient Bunker, and Forgotten Twins. We kind of got to go to Janus. So I think we have to pass through the way that we have this wired up. So let's head on through. If you have to visit a planet, there'll be an event on the colony screen and a red icon. The ones we've got are Janus and Foulstone. Those are the two that we have the red icon for. So I'm actually just going to fly right through, and we're going to head over to the Telecus Epsilon. That's where we're headed. So down to Silence of Mercegrid. Hold. Oh, what? Oh, Seneschal Versarion was wandering around in his sleep, almost like the sleepwalker. And here we go. So this is Janus. Apparently our colony requires our attention, yeah? Hey, Crossbow, good to see you. Welcome. We're currently trying to clean up in Act 2 and then deal with some very unfortunate incidents happening back on the capital world. Hopefully doing well, yeah? Janus, unfinished event, an echo of Rykad. So here we go. So this is Governor Viant's estate. Rebel base requires the Lord Bunnyman's decision. A void ship deformed by the arch enemy's dark power formerly in the charge of Rykad Minoris has burst into the system. Ooh, your subjects are terrified by the nightmarish apparition. Hide the most valuable inhabitants of the world in bunkers. I want to enter battle. But we should probably hide this, right? Save. Oh, what happened? I can't save right now. Well, let's try to hide them, and then I will enter battle. Landing parties from the damned vessel bring death and destruction to the world. Finally sated, the cultists leave the system. What? No, I want to fight them. Oh, gosh darn it. Is there a way to auto save? Oh, it's way back at Litoribum Maledicta. Is that right? I couldn't save. Didn't let me. So if we go, is that... Oh, that is settled already. That's a bummer. Well, you know what? I dodged a bullet. Did I know? I don't know. It didn't sound like a dodge the bullet. It sounded pretty bad to me. Is there anything else that we can do here? I don't think so. There's Science of Virtue, but I want Rose of Samarkand. That's Kazbalika, and that'll lead to Zena Defense, which will get us the negative penalty for dodge. This is all security +4, security +4. It's just a matter of what you choose, right? Fortresses, you get a better sword, +1 damage per character in the party. That's kind of cool. That's actually very, very good, because I think that affects the bottom end of it, yeah. If you hover over arrows left to dialogue, it'll show the effect. Oh, okay. And then we've got Scorcher, +1 AP, immediately reset cooldown on attacks and attack abilities, and then on the start of the next turn, you gain a stack of Stagger. And Stagger does -20 penalty to a bunch of stats until end of combat. Ooh, that's rough. But I guess you got to finish off combat. That's one way to do it. You can either get this or that. All enemies suffering -30% penalty. I don't know. This is pretty good. This is actually really nice. I might do Fortresses, yeah. If I remember correctly, the battle was with heavy cruisers. Oh, that's cool. You would have had to fight a heavy cruiser, a light cruiser, and an escort. I mean, we're pretty strong. It would have been nice to have the... Should we do it again? Did we really dodge a bullet? Or I think we could do it. Well, let's go ahead and execute this one. I'm actually okay with this. That would be nice to have a new sword, yeah? And then from here, so that's that. Can we do more than one at once? No, you cannot. All right, let's go. HB, you're in a light cruiser. Oh, well, you know, I mean, like, just because we're light doesn't mean that we can't figure out some bunny man way of dealing with it. It'll be interesting, at least. I fitted out light cruiser, but still a light cruiser. Well, no. Now I feel a little despondent and disparaged. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well, thank you so much. Damage taken to drop droop. It's a good thing that we've got some scrap to take care of things. And we've got Foulstone here. This is the other place that requires our attention. Maybe we should save before we head on in. So quick save right here. There we go. Off to Foulstone. And fighters. Oh yeah, the fighters are a bit of a... They're a bit of a dick. Although I should probably repair the hull. Let's do that. And off we go. So quick save on the way. To Foulstone. The colony was hit by scrap code, brought to the planet by envoys of the Cult of the Final Dawn. Destroy the affected mechanisms, isolate the afflicted segments of the colony, gather the healthy inhabitants in shelters. I mean, I feel like it, from what it sounds like, the tech blight is like no joke. You cannot come back from it. So I almost feel like we should destroy the affected mechanisms. So I'm going to go with that. The colony loses precious cogitators, but the people manage to avoid the scrap code's effects. Cool. Cool. That's pretty good. Exterminatus start over. Well, it wasn't a full Exterminatus. It was just a little bit of Exterminatus, yeah? And then we've got another one at Dargonus. That's where we need to go eventually. And Kiavagama, we already went to. So I think we've kind of cleared a lot of the major stuff, right? So right now we cleared out Foulstone. We cleared out Janus. That was in Trinitos. We did the Emperor's Palm. We kind of went through quite a lot. We've got Omicron down here, which has the Magnetic Storm. I don't know if we have what we need to go into it, but we can take one more look before heading over to Dargonus, because that sounds like it's the very end of it all, right? So don't want to trigger it prematurely. So I think it was Dead World. No, Savannah World. Here we go. Was there something at Vebus? It didn't say it required our attention, but we can take a look. Leave the unwelcoming world. So we don't have a special auger array to come to that one yet. So we will leave that one be. And we will go out. And I only have, I think, 4 more points. I think one of them is actually already visited. So let me just double check. I had Nola Septum listed down as a point of interest. We've got this one, colonized system. This was Vebus, where we were. We'll take a look at that again. And Nola Septum, I think, was... You know, we've also never been to the Imperium system. Should we try that? I remember being told that is not a good idea. Oh, we have a not explored world out there. That's why. I think it was, you should save before doing it. But... And this will let us get there. Okay, so we have to actually go north. Can you go find the Orcperium? What's the Orcperium? Some of these names, I swear. The devs just pounded the keyboard, took the first semi-coherent words as a name. Vebus event requires colony. Oh, there we go. That's the one. So we actually have to go to Vebus now. Sounds like Vebus and Butthead. There are some orcs that cosplay as Imperials. Oh, I have not seen that. Well, I'm going to save because I remember the first thing I was told is do not go to the Imperium unless you save first. I don't know what that means, and it scares me a little bit, but I want to see it. So we're going to use our last points and head on over. Janus has become a new stage of development.
Lord Bunnyman, Ravor on the line. The astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They're reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the Maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship.
The orc clan, known as the Orcperium, was first encountered in its current state at the height of the Great Crusade in late M30. Thank you, Tank. The clan is believed to be an offshoot of the Blood Axe clan, the first clan to have contact with the Imperium. Oh. Let's see, we've got... So you're saying that not only will I break through the Maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the... But I'll cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the Raging Warp? Forward! No! That's not a good idea. I did not inherit this void ship, only to destroy it in the roiling Immaterium. Let someone less valuable deal with the Maw. There we go. Perfect. It's all right. It's all right. That's actually how you spell it, I believe, right? I know what you're talking about, Tank. But honestly, at the very least... Oh, I forgot we're at Footabundus right now. At the very least, we can review it on the spot and note that he's not actually talking about the triple K, right? So we got Footfall. I know we need to go to the Shadow Quarters still, so I kind of want to do that. They said to look for the Heretic's Den. I thought we already found it, but there might be more to do there. So this was the last one here. Death and taxes. Well, there's plenty of death, yeah. In lore, that's how it's spelled. Yeah. And that's why I'm not tripping at all. But very good point, though. Just as a note that spelling clan that way did catch with Twitch, but at least we're able to, you know, we're taking a holistic look at it and on the fly, just sort of, you know, fixing things. So here we are. We're going to land over in the Shadow Quarters. We need to go to the Heretic's Den for Hieronymus Doloroso. I'm not too sure what else there is to do, but apparently it's still marked on the quest log. So if we go to journal right here, we've got, I think, here we go, Shadow Quarters for the Heretic's Den. Suspicious individuals conducting rituals in the Shadow Quarters in a place marked with a blue and gold sun. If they're heretics, they must be eradicated. The presence of Sister Argenta is highly advisable. We definitely have her with us, that's for sure. There's the blue and the gold sun. If we're looking around, we've got Warehouse, we've got Martyr's Endurance, Dark Hideout, and Mutant's Lair. We've definitely done the Mutant's Lair, we've definitely done the Dark Hideout, but we can go. I don't know if they've got it here. I don't see it, at least not from this position. I see a symbol right here, yeah. It's in the... Oh, it's in the quarantine zone. Is it different than the Mutant's Lair? Because this right here is the Mutant's Lair. And we're looking for something that's blue and gold, right? We'll take a look. We'll take a look. Maybe here? I don't see blue and gold in this position. Yeah, no worries. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing. We're just trying to find it together. I appreciate it. I don't see anything being detected. We've definitely looked at all of these. We're looking for blue and gold sun. We've looked at that too. There is... I guess I haven't been up here, right? Is there a way to get up there? It doesn't look like it, so I can't even click on it. A1. Good sauce. And then there's the Mutant's Lair. So we went in the Mutant's Lair, but I thought I looted everything from it, and I can't go back there. So the only thing I can think of is to go back in. We're gathering our party, and off we go. When we went inside, I mean, granted, I did shoot instead of talk. I didn't just initiate combat, I initiated combat with aggression, so... that could be the reason why. And if we look here, it looks cleared out. When your steak is so overcooked, it can almost double as a bootstrap. It's basically like rubber. Okay, we had the book. This place was filled with Hieronymus Doloroso.
Let us not dawdle.
And I didn't see anything else here. So that has me a little bit like there's nothing else to grab. And we have pretty high awareness, and I didn't really notice anything else. It just basically sends us right out. So we clicked on the only thing that was in that room that had an icon on it. So the only thing I can think of would be the Heretic's Den, or not the Heretic's Den, the Shadow Hideout, because that was where we took on the leader of ANV, or one of the leaders of ANV. So maybe I missed something in there. That was the fight that we had where everything was filled with poison, and then we kind of had to shut it all off with a cogitator. It was much larger than the mutant's lair as well, so it's a very, very real possibility that maybe I missed something in there. So the nice thing is it's actually marked on the map, so we can actually head on over. I just don't see the blue and gold sun other than what is on the ground, but at least that's more than the mutant's lair, yeah. It's to the top of the map, northeast. This one here, the warehouse. Is that the one you're talking about? Let's see. Up here, maybe? In this corner? We can follow our crew here. Our naked Eldari is leading the way. Well, there's a sun. There's gold and blue right here. There's another one. We can follow it. And this is the Martyr's Endurance. I guess we haven't no further up. The only thing up farther north is the Martyr's Endurance, although I guess we haven't gone all the way out here to the corner.
Always have a backup plan.
This is the corner here. Did we highlight a door? The only one I'm aware of is this one. This is the door here, but I can follow it, go down where I came from. So I'm holding down tab this whole time. So there's this right here, which is that symbol, the sun. And if we still holding tab. And it's pretty much stuck here. They've got another sun right here. Can't highlight that. Oh, hello. This. Oh my god, it's this. Oh, there it is. Okay, thanks. Yes, that is a door. I did not see that. Now it is now... Oh, it's not marked on the map, perhaps? In we go. Thank you so much. You found it. That is awesome. Much appreciated, man. I totally missed that. I do recall there was something that required interaction, and I didn't actually... For some reason, I felt like I couldn't get to it, yeah? So that's huge. That's huge. That might be the last one on the system, yeah? Here we are. Cultist Lair. All right. And we have not been here before. More loot bags. That's right. More loot bags. You gotta love it. I'm all down for that. Stop running after naked Iliad. Yeah, I know. You know, I look around and all I see is naked Iliad, and even I cannot resist. Yeah, I'm missing all the perception checks. Well, I'm just perceiving different things, right? I'm just perceiving different things. This is demolition, I bet. So I'm gonna send Lady Argenta through. There it is. All right. So we got it. If... Oh, there we go. There we go. There it is. Nice. Little by little. Uh-huh. No, I'm not saying that I didn't. In fact, I just said that I'm just perceiving other things. Oh, God. Oh, that's a door? Oh, my God. Guide our way. Twist our way. We beseech the edge of daybreak. Oh, the Cult of the Final Dawn. Are they going to be blind? Ooh, do they have one of those lenses that we have to destroy? Oh, it's a horror. It's a pink one. Oh, she's got her bolter. Oh, yep. Did that not do anything? Just run through all of it. Faith is our shield. Oh, yep. Let the blood flow indeed. Well, you know, all of us are pretty strong, especially Kaja and Lady Argenta. So they'll just kind of get over. We have no need of trying to have any finesse at all. So we're just going to group up like a giant firing line and hope for the best. Let's get Pascal over. We'll get... Although HP probably needs a little bit of cover. I'll stand behind Lady Argenta. There we go. That's great. Okay, perfect. All right. Well, now we're going to go in and buff up HP just a little bit. So he has more stats. We'll pull it back over. Now he is going to give a couple of points. Ooh, actually, no. Stats to Argenta. Then we're going to go Air of Authority.
It's as good as done.
This should be easy peasy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize at the time. Well, let's just give everyone here rear. I wish I knew how to rotate these zones, but I don't. We'll just start with a little of this there. That'll do it. Yep, that'll do it. All right, let's go in and get this pink horror. Apparently she said, yeah, screw this. They're all gonna die. He's now prey. We shall utilize our joint analysis for extra damage. And then hot on the trail. HB, remember in Kingmaker when you're a main character has to fight solo? No, I don't. You're just basically saying that's what I gotta do, right? Let's gather them together. Little point of curiosity here for all of them. There we go. That's fantastic. And then we'll give some points. Actually, no. Full turn to Lady Argenta. Oh, thanks, sir. I mean, we'll see. I'm sure HB's gonna be fine. Oh, she's ready to act all right. She's gonna rapid fire, wild fire, concentrated fire, and then send some love. Wow. Okay, so she just killed the pink horror, which split into a blue horror, and then she attacked the blue horror when he split. If you know what I'm saying. All right, well, let's go in and exploit the blue horror. We shall call him prey now. And then we're going to do more damage and hold. That should allow Lady Argenta to say, I'm even more pissed now, and send some to the blue horror.
I'll do it.
Oh, whoops. And now we get to select the last guy who's a sorcerer. And we'll mark him as prey. There we go. And then we shall now say, make it easier to hit that guy who's only got 17 HP. And then she says, I'm going to revel in slaughter first. And then I'm going to say hello. Okay, great, cool. Heck yes, yay. All right, very nice. Argenta rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face. She's so cool. She's so cool. You blaspheming heretic. Who are you praying to? I know those words that call to a Lord. Argenta doesn't get to finish. The cultist, having dropped to his knees, interrupts her with grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognize you too. Lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argenta recoils as if from a blow, but then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adepta Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. End him, Argenta. You can kill me, servants of the corpse, Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh. The hour of his triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a minute. Then Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus's request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels. Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from, or if they have any more associates. Argenta lowers her head wearily. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart, Footfall. All right, no need to talk to that guy. He wasn't going to say anything interesting at all. Gonna add these to cargo. Add the, improved armor body glove. Hello, what is this? Cultist hood. Heretical. Well, that can go. We've got regular old swords. That's the cargo. We'll take the plasma pistol. We shall add all of these. Actually, loot again. Collect. There we go. And what else do we got? There is a little bit to collect here, yeah. Good thing you found this as it's part of Argenta's personal quest arc. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we would have missed it. That would have been a travesty.
Never doubt
Disarm. Me. And we got more cargo. So I'm guessing you wouldn't be able to do it later. And we've got more down here. What's down here? How do we even get there? Oh, through the bloody room. I guess that makes sense. There's a safe here. Easy to open with Pascal. Melt the Charge and Sororitas Boots. Oh! The wearer raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in 1 turn. I mean, that happens like every single fight. So, that seems cool. I'm down with that. I mean, they're called Sororitas Boots. It makes sense that she would wear the Sororitas Boots, right? So here they are. Right now she's wearing, whenever the wearer performs a heroic act, they recover all their wounds and gain +2 AP this turn. That's pretty nice too, actually. But, I mean, that's just great, yeah. That's just overpowered for Argenta, possibly, but I'm only going to say you'll be in a different place for Chapter 3. Okay, well, we shall try that. I don't know how good it's going to be, but it sure sounds awesome. But for heroic acts, was it anyone who uses it or just yourself? Right? So whenever the wearer performs a heroic act, they recover all their wounds, gain +2 AP. I mean, so here's the thing. Right now, we've got the Von Valancius cloak. It's probably not the best in the world, but it does give us +5 to all of our stats. And that's only when we're at full wounds. If we take damage, that could be pretty nice. And often we're able to actually provide... Ooh, Commissar Boots, though. Whenever we choose an ally as a target of our ability, we give movement. And the targeted ally gains movement points at the start of the ally's next turn. You know, it's not that needed. I'm going to use these just because if we're alone as well, I mean, at least it'll heal us. We'll have a way of healing ourselves. So that might be pretty good. Sir Cole did seem to be pretty... hinting that we might need to be more self-sufficient, so might be kind of nice. Actually, now that I think about it, it's a good thing that we saved all of our headpieces and stuff like that, because the headpieces are actually, I mean, useful in different scenarios, and we can actually retool, because right now, I believe HB is set up mostly like he's going to be an officer and have other people do everything for him. So... it'll definitely be nice if we need hit chance and stuff like that, because our ballistic skill and personal abilities, they're not all super stacked, yeah? Okay, so one thing I would like to do, I totally forgot, Lady Argenta still has that stubber. I definitely want to get something that's going to help her out. She's got the Elite Chainsword, we'll put that on there, or better yet, the Heavy Flamer. That might be kind of nice, we'll get that on there. She did mention Flame. So now we get to go back. Here we go. And we're going to be able to head over to Hieronymus Doloroso, and I believe we can turn that in. Haven't really gone to the journal to check, which I probably should. I don't know if it's going to say that we need to report back to him. We've gone astray. Ask the Rogue Trader to discuss recent events. Oh, okay, never mind. So we don't even need to. I guess we'll just go to the rest of Footfall and head back to the ship. So it doesn't have us go to the atrium. We might as well go to the Void Dock then. And we're going to head back to the ship. And we've actually cleared out, well, all the main things in Footfall. That's excellent. So we can cross that off our list. That's awesome. And then afterwards, I think the only ones left are, we got to go over to Vebus so that we can actually deal with whatever the colony issue or stint is over there. And Nala Septum has an unexplored area, so we should probably go there first because it's down southwest, I believe. So here we are in the Void Dock. I wish there was kind of a way to go directly to the Void Ship from here. And I suppose since we're down here, we can also stop by Opticon 22. He should be standing right here. There he is. Not that that's necessarily going to do anything. We'll say trade deal, and I mean, we're okay. Combat Manipulator. I've totally forgot too that there were some new items added in the patch for the vendors. So you can actually, we got, I think, a Brink Walker ring. We've got it's almost like you can pull out an Inferno pistol and use it once per combat. So there's all that, yeah. You can give O22 the data slate. Oh my God, I saw that. Does that give you reputation served? And do you have to be there in person? Crap. Do we have to go back? We probably have to go back, don't we? Okay, well, let's go over to the Expanse map. Oh, man. That's okay. Fortunately, the game is actually very, very good at its load. So we'll go Void Dock Alpha Row. Nice thing is, we're going to be right there. We're not actually going to spawn on the opposite side of the map. So it looked great out to me, but I totally forgot that we continue to explore the world. We've actually gone to every system, so that makes sense. We'd want to talk to him. Thank you for pointing that out, yeah? I don't think anyone else needs that. We didn't have to go to like Ryza or anything like that in the Martyr's Endurance for the Fellowship of the Void. That's what they're called. They're the only ones I haven't really delved into too deeply. All right, here we are back again. And show data slate. Profit factor gain 1, that's huge. Can we keep doing it? Oh, we can. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy Emperor. Wait. Do we not? We have... We were sitting on a lot of profit factor. Wow. Okay. Did not realize that that was holding us back. Holy crap. We went from like 50 to 78. That's pretty good. That's okay. We were a little higher than 50, but still it was 50 something, I think. And then we went up almost 20 points. That's kind of a lot. I guess we did visit all the systems, well, a lot of systems, including trying to go to the Imperium, which we then decided not to, lest we be a little too pompous and filled with our own big ego in order to make that happen. All right, that was excellent. That is a huge boon, which means if we go over to the 40k Amazon right here and take a look at the goods, we can see if we're missing anything. Right now, there's Vladame. We can get the new rifle right here for the Drakari Outcast Visor. Whenever they kill a target with a single ranged attack, the wearer immediately gains an additional attack this round. Oh my, what? Okay, I definitely need to take a look at that for our girl. And then we got the Imperial Navy. We can get the Ultimo Array. This is a straight upgrade. Oh my god. Well, okay, hang on. Select tradable. We're going to Casabalica because we really need to work on the Casabalica. Get that for 50. It's getting us a little bit closer. We've got the Explorators. We can buff this up. There it is, 1,000. Perfect. Gotta love that. So trade, we've got Combat Manipulator. Whenever the wearer uses a non-attacking consumable item, such as a med kit, it counts as an attack of a different type than the previous attack. For the purposes of versatility, oh my god, you can keep building stacks off of using med kits and stuff? That's crazy. Well, oh my god. I mean, that's cool. That's crazy. Well, Casabalica, we're not quite where we want to be yet, but we are so much closer now. That is huge. And if we go over to our girl, Irliet, she is currently wearing a little bit of ballistic skill boosts, but she's the only one, I believe, that can use the Outcast Visor, Eldaria equipment. And every time she kills someone, then she'll get another attack. That is crazy. She can definitely use that. And then we have Blessing of the Warp Spider. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +2 movement point on the next turn. Oh my god. What? Like, does that stack and keep going? Because I know some people who kill a lot of people. That's impressive. Is anyone missing a necklace like this, as an example? Like, if we look, is anyone just straight up missing a neck piece? Oh, unless this is... Yeah, it's a neck piece. It's a neck piece. So Jai is... He's got all the stacks to different... Oh, okay. I guess Pascal is. And, I mean, he's obviously very much needed. You know what I'm thinking, though? Look at this. When the wearer hits an enemy in melee, the wearer's nearest ally gains temporary wounds. This... She kills a lot of people. Like, a lot of people. So that would be really nice. I think this would be kind of neat if you're Jai and you're smacking people with your fractal blade. Yeah. Hey there, Osmondius. Good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently trying to wrap up Act 2, but it seems that we were sleeping on a lot of profit factor, so we just kind of came into a little bit of profit factor in the form of like 20 or something. Hopefully you're doing well. And just to confirm, we've got, oh, Dargonus and Vebus. We've got to go to Vebus before anything else. So we're going back to the Coronus Expanse, and we're heading way up north. Oh, wait, Nola Septum, then up north, because we're still close to Nola Septum. So Nola Septum is here. That's where we need to go. So we're going to go to Trinitos, which will take us up to Orselio. Then we can head on up farther. Last Chance of Serene from Silence of Mersegrit. Okay, so we need to go Trinitos. There we go. And hold. Then we can go Telecacepsalon. And this has Janus on it. We can go Silence Mersegrit. And then we can head way up north to Last Chance of Serene. Oh, unless it doesn't let us. Oh, okay. Never mind. We actually have to go all the way around. That's unfortunate. Hang tight. We'll go Narmer. We have no warp points to apply, so we just kind of got to do it this way. And here we go. Janus requires Lord Captain's attention. Is this how it goes? Just in general? Wow. Maybe we'll get that fight again anyway. Off to Vebus, but we're going to repair first. It's a good thing we hung on to the scrap. Oh, totally forgot. We've got the new item right here. Definitely going to use this. It's the same hit chance, but 15% more, well, crit chance, which is a no-brainer. So we're just going to add that to cargo. And we've got 726. How did we get that much scrap? Oh my gosh. Well, we're going to upgrade the heck out of that. That's crazy. My goodness. I didn't realize we had that much scrap. That's insane. We got lucky. Okay, so here we go. Require Lord Bunnyman's decision. We're going to save first. There we go. Echo of Rykad. I guess we can try to hide again. Okay, I saved first. Janus, you can ignore. I was able to do it after completing. I'm going to say enter battle. I'm going to say enter battle. I know the bunnies say that I shouldn't, but I did save beforehand. I'm really curious. I know you said we're a light cruiser against a bunch of heavy cruisers and a bunch of stuff's probably going to destroy us. But who knows? Maybe we'll win. Maybe. So we got to at least try, right? Let's see. What do we got? Is it the arch enemy, like Chaos? Because those guys were tough. So right now we've got 4. Oh my god. Styx class heavy cruiser. 388 hull integrity. Much more powerful shields. There's a murder class cruiser. That's the one we saw before. And 2 Hellbringers. Definitely want to wipe out the smaller ones first, yeah? So what if we go... I mean, we could definitely make him move, but he's facing the other direction. The weapons are on the dorsal. Double lance, a bunch of plasma batteries to the sides, and then swift death fighters. Well, I don't like the sound of that. Okay, what can we do here? We've got the murder class. I kind of want to wipe those guys out if possible. We're heading over. Like so. On the move, Grop Droop. We've got our main lance that can actually not quite connect from here, but we can jump forward. And we shall actually sashay. The right side is short range, so we shall kind of sidestep it. But first, I guess we'll get our strikes in. This is from the side. That's pretty good. So we burned most of the armor out. And we're going to dodge out. I'm going to trigger all hands on deck. Utilize torpedo tubes. All the torpedoes. Yeah, we're going to need everything, right? So we'll go 1. We'll go 2. We'll go 3. And we'll go in and strike a dorsal lance right into the Hellbringer now that the shields are down. And we shall actually buff up. I don't think he's going to flip around, so we're going to reinforce the right shields. And we've got starboard port. That's about it. Let's... Although the right side... Yeah. Hold. Sword class frigate's probably going to do its best, but I don't know about this guy. 105 down to 63 on the right side. And he's he's going to try and broadside with the Styx. It seems like if we stay in the rear arc of the Styx, we only have to deal with the swift death fighters. So I'm curious if he can do that whole flip run. All right, shields... Oh my god, what did he hit? 80 on the right. That's our reinforced shields. It's coming it around. Warp Rift. Oh, what? Can he bring reinforcements? Oh my god, that's crazy. Is that for burning? Oh, wow. That's impressive. And they're launching 2 sets of fighters. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Now they're coming from a distance. Our poor frigate's probably done. Oh, we still have the opportunity to go. Okay, so for this, we're going to go head on, bring it around. Do not go through the rifts. Are the rifts just sort of dangerous on the field of battle? Is that how that goes? I really want to get a breach on the backside and then ram the torpedoes in with instant control. We can at least get right there. That's pretty nice, but we can also get right in. Let's... you know what? We need to take the opportunity while we have it. So I'm going to go ahead and destruct immediately. There we go. We got a hit on the back. Very little armor there. The closest torpedoes are going to be those melted torpedoes, so we need to change that. We could flip it around. We've got the right side guns. We've got the flip. I think I'm going to hit this guy with our warp wave. A little bit of hull damage there. If we come around... Now this is the closest to us. It can move 5. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and connect. So I'm going to go ahead and start with the torpedo control. There it is. Moves us. Ooh, not quite. I guess it doesn't count diagonals as 1. So we shall go wide here. At least we're a little closer. And we cannot connect from there. Okay, that's fine. Well, that guy's open in the back. So I'm going to go and take that mainland shot. A lot of potential damage on the field. And we've got... Oh, boy. I know we need to send more torpedoes, but we'll just keep burning away as much as we can right into the breach. He's at 46. We are reinforcing the right side right now. How are our shields? It's at 80. I mean, we're going to get hit pretty hard. That guy is not turning around anytime soon. So, right battery, strafing run, not going to help us get more damage on. And we definitely aren't going to do the expeditious reload here. So, torpedoes out.
Keep up the pressure.
1, 2, and 3. And we can at least get a little bit of distance, force them to come in on the right if they want to. And I think that's all we can really do, but we can reinforce. Oh, we already reinforced that side. So I guess restarting now. No, not yet. Not yet. Hold. All right, here they go. This guy's definitely served us well, but I don't know for how long. Hellbringer to us. Oof, that came in from the front that time. We got 64 in the front. We didn't reinforce the front. Right now, they're all facing away from us. They're going for a sword class. Hellbringer. Shot on sword class. It's got 26, and the sword class is down. So the murder is going to focus on us. He's sending out the huge plasma strike swift death from a distance in on the torpedoes. It'd be so cool if we could actually destroy the fighters and then would count as in, like, they can't replenish them. That'd be great, but I don't think it's going to be the case. The Styx heavy class cruiser is slowly coming about. We need to be super fast, get right into his rear arc. We need to stay in his rear arc as best as we can. Okay, that's over to the torpedoes. This is fantastic because we're going to be able to come straight in on the backside. A little bit of AoE here. If that blows, it's going to hit the fighters as well, I think. It didn't. It didn't. All right, well, can we hit these guys directly? Oh, heck yes. All right, coming around. That's what we're talking about. A little bit of self-destruct. It's only 3. Did we get him? Oh, not quite. Doesn't count. Or bring it around. I don't know. It didn't seem like this did too much. Oh, wow. What the heck? All right, self-destruct. That didn't do anything. Okay. Good to know. I guess we won't do that then. I did it twice. And we shall hold. Should be to us. Okay, perfect. So we've got the main lance, 45. We can do a swing run. Not going to do it, but we will definitely jump. That'll get the port starboard guns online, 45. Shot. We dropped 2. That's fantastic. We're still counted as in our acceleration phase, so we should be able to utilize expeditious reload once we get out of the acceleration zone. Highway to the acceleration zone, you know what I'm saying? We got our dorsal lance. We can also refresh that. And oof. Okay. Arc augury. That's not going to extend what we need. We could turn it earlier, but that's all port. Okay, well, we definitely want to finish that guy. We've already made the jump. Turning harder isn't going to do too much. These guys are very, very maneuverable. So let's just go ahead and try and get the distance. Yeah. The dorsal lance is a God's Bane lance weapon. 52 to 60 damage. Very, very strong. All right, burn him. 75 on this side. Just work on the armor. 35. Let's go in and launch all tubes. We're closer to the heavy cruiser now. We'll send 3. And we'll send another. I'm actually going to restart the shields now. We're going to get a firing penalty, but I think it's going to be worth it. Ooh, expeditious reload. Do it. Here we go. Get that back online. We've got the dorsal. Could have shot it already through there, but that's through the back. Oh, drat. I really wanted to. All right, shot. 28. How are we doing here? We've got 80 on this side, 60 some on the front. It's not going to hold up to much. So, and when the fighters hit us, we're going to need to recover from that. And we've got a lot. You can already see the burn on us, internal fires. So we're going to be taking additional hull damage over and over on the next. So let's just go ahead. New heading's not going to do it. Port, starboard. We're going to restart. We're going to restart the shields, and we are going to... They're going to come from the back. They're going to come from the front and the right. So I'm actually going to reinforce the front side right here. It's the one closest to the heavy cruiser, and we shall hold. All right. Now I need to pick up Expeditions Reload. I did not have that on the all hands. Was on cooldown. Oh, it would have been great. Expeditious Reload is just pretty standard. I don't think it's ultimate or anything like that. As long as whatever you're firing and you upgrade it, you can actually get the lances. And oh my god, I don't want to go through that, the bunny said. Oh boy. Wow. And he's getting closer to the big cruiser. They're coming in from the rear, not the reinforced one. The heavy cruiser's trying to turn. We really need to stay in the rear arc as much as possible. He's got double lances on the dorsal. Mount. Hang tight. No shots, but more fighters. Single fighter coming around. Probably shot on torpedo, shot on Melta. More fighters. Should be like I think he usually launches 2 at a time. There we go. So we've got 3 and 1. 3 stacks and 1. We've got more. Oh, we can actually come in from the damage side with the Meltas. That's fantastic. Oh, come on. Heck yes! All right, we dropped that. So we basically have the Hellbringer class light cruiser and the heavy cruiser. And that's it. Not really, that's it. For 5, huh? For 5. All right, we're coming through. Oh, I guess that ate up that warp rift thing. I have no idea. So we're sending another set of torpedoes through. I'm glad we had the ultimate. We're moving for the big one. We got to start working on that guy. And then we got another follow-up right here. Just keep a little bit of distance. Maybe they'll attack it instead of us, yeah? And then it's up to us. Okay. So this is the penalty for utilizing the restart shields. We can move another guy. We'll flip him if possible. There we go. We took a little bit of damage. He's down to 32. We've got instant control if we want to move the closest torpedo salvo. Interesting. I thought we had 2 right here. Apparently we ate through a warp rift, maybe? So let's... All right, let's utilize it. That allows us to connect and actually gather our first hit on this huge cruiser. And that's a hit from the starboard side, from the starboard shields, down to 336. And we have no choice. I guess we're going to side strafe so we don't go through that rift, if we can. Is that not possible? If I go forward? I don't want to get in it. Side strafe. Oh, there it is. That had me a little bit nervous there for a moment.
Helmsman, take us in.
All right, starboard guns. Shot. Bring that down to 1. That is incredible. And the dorsal guns can reach the... From this distance, I feel like we should be launching tubes already. Although we can turn into them. If we do that, we can actually catch him with the lance. All right, let's go. So we got the lance. I mean, I guess we should probably be hitting these guys first. They get pretty laggy. Oh, do they really? Are you seeing it on your side or on my side? Launch 3. And launch the 3rd. There we go. This is pretty good. I think we can do this. We got the main. I really want to hit that, but we should really be hitting this guy, yeah? Oh, your system? I've seen lag the most on, like, running around in places. That's the rear, but he has full armor. I want to take as much damage on that guy as possible. And if he's coming around, he's going to be hitting us, probably like move forward and then hit us on the right. So I'm actually going to reinforce the right shields, the starboard shields. We've got port guns. That's about it. So here we go. We're on our own. They're sending more warp rift things. Shot on us. That's coming from the front. There's the fighter. Fighters from the rear, but our right side is currently buffed. Singleton fighter. Gosh, can you imagine you ram into one of these? Singleton fighter, and he's going right by the rift. The last set of fighters currently active. Shot in from the right. So we can actually get on in to this side. Let's do it. Strike this guy. Strike this guy. Oh, the more that there are in battle. That makes sense. Oh, come on. Does this count? Hit him. We landed the hit. 179. 179. All right. Right in the damage side. This is looking pretty good. There it is. The direct hit. 36 left. I don't think we can actually manage this because we're going to have to go through the rift. It ate it. It ate it. Well, we've got the dorsal gun shot. 36. It's got 20. Shot on. That's the main lance. Down to 5. Okay. Starboard guns. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, forward. We're coming out of the acceleration phase. We're skating right on by. We are now going to... God, I want to ram this thing, but I'm not going to. We could. We're going to... New heading. We're going to turn as best we can. Get on over. This is going to be the port guns. Fire. Plasma batteries. Close range. 5. Oh, please, the explosion. Don't kill us. All right, heavy cruiser is down. Heavy cruiser is down. The fighters are no longer supported. Let's get reloaded. Expeditious reload. Push up. We've got starboard gun shot. He's got 2 fighters on this wing. There's the singleton dorsal lance to follow. 32. And we blow out one of the fighters. We've got the frontal lance here. Let's go ahead and reinforce the... Oh boy, he's going to come around. That's fine. It's all going to hit on the right. So we're going to go in and reinforce the front and let us hold. All right, so we've got a little bit of a Hellbringer here. We're looking pretty good. Swift Death fighters are pulling away. They're pulling away. Interesting. I'm curious as to why they're not going suicidal here. Well, let's go ahead. Can we flip these tiny little guys? Yeah, they didn't do any damage. You got this? Oh, heck yes. All right, bring her around, bring her around. I wish I could do the shallow jump. Got the dorsal. We'll just take the shot. And the fighter's down. Beautiful. We'll go ahead and launch the tubes. All tubes. This was key, all the tubes. Plus, we also have an upgrade that allows us to... This is right or left. I guess we'll just hang tight on the reinforcement. No need to turn farther. And that's 2 pulled. One of the things that we get from one of the colony upgrades is actually, I think it's like 15% or 19% more torpedo damage, which is kind of insane. That's shot to the front. We're still good. We still have 203. They can't do that much damage in this amount of time. They're just trying to escort the Hellbringer. So get on in. This is going to be big. And blow it. Yeah. All right. Excellent. That was great. Oh, that was glorious. Well, the nice thing is 241. I'm guessing if we do that, that means they're not going to come back, right? So that kind of is helpful for everybody. Let's go in and stop by. We need to repair for sure. It's going to cost us 16 scrap. That's about it. That's fantastic. We can also upgrade here. High 5. So one of the things I've been wanting to get is vulnerability scan, just because it's one of the things that I believe Earliet can utilize. So I'll go ahead and grab vulnerability scan. Focused efforts allows us to utilize both skills on the post. Shield pulse is something that we can expend our shields to deal damage to the enemy. I'm thinking between the chant The most damaged sector restores up to 50% of its strength, plus 1 round for every 10 points in Shield Master's Tech Use skill. I mean, that's crazy. That's huge. That's basically like a regen. That's insane. We've got Premonition, plus 1 round for awareness. We've got a decent amount of it. The flagship is Invasion increased by 35%. Overdrive, the maneuverability is increased for athletics, it's pretty low. Empyrean Storm, plus 1 round for every warp. Oh, this is the AoE attack. I like the Corpuscari chant. That sounds awesome. Hey, Lumux, good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well, man. We're currently trying to clean up Act 2. And it's going pretty well, actually, I gotta say. I'm pretty impressed with our progress. All right, here we go. We've got Janus.
Your lordship, Janus is reporting about a disaster. Ghostly Xenos figures that appear at dusk and go away at dawn. In a ravenous swarm, they attack one agricultural facility each night, freezing everything they touch. The attacks take place in the complexes closest to the uncontrolled sector of the planet, where nature itself has turned against us. Fortunately, not too many facilities were damaged. Our irreconcilable struggle has moved the borders of the affected sector. The important production lines have survived. We will get by with our usual methods by fire and sword. What think my advisors? When dealing with Xenos, one should be prepared for the manifestation of all sorts of ominous mysteries. There's a whole cast of specialists among the cold traders who can whisper at Xeno artifacts to expel the spirits residing within. Perhaps we should ask them. Instead of relying on the wicked ways to solve these problems, it would be better to turn to our good priests. There are skilled exorcists in the ecclesiarchy who knows how to drive out dark spirits. What is even spawning these wraiths? Is it a corrupted sector? It is likely. They gather at its borders at the break of dawn and whirl in a wild dance, howling and destroying all living things and disperse into thousands of fading flashes. The agricultural facilities that happen to be in the way of their dance fall into disrepair. Doing good. I'm glad to hear it, Lumux. Very, very glad to hear it, yeah. Well, find the master Xeno Whisperer that will exorcise the spirit from Xeno artifact. Invite the... I think we're going to go with Argenta's method. The priests will not leave their children in a time of need. A group of haggard priests, dressed in holy robes and accompanied by a retinue of repentant flagellants, has arrived on Janus. Armed with scriptures and lasguns, they led their flock into battle against the inhuman wraiths. The wraiths did not disappear completely after the battle, but they've started to appear less often and avoid human settlements. Fortresses, and we actually get the sword as well. That's not too bad. Actually, let's go ahead and take a look at the progress right now. So we're all set here. Janus can now accept a new project. Basically either Rose of Zamarkan for the Kazbalika reputation. We need more right here. We've got Dargonus, which is just waiting for us to appear. We've got Vebus, and this one's all filled out. We got Kyabagama, which I believe allows for more, but we need more efficiency, reputation, etc., etc., etc. Okay. Hey there, Chaffee. Good to see you. Welcome. We're currently on our way. I think we've actually explored the system. So now we actually have to go down to either Janus, but we want to clear out Nulla Septum, and then we are headed to Dargonus after that. I don't think there's anything else to take a look at. And that takes us through Last Chance of Serene first. Gonna lurk. All right, sir. Thank you so much, man. And we took a little bit of damage. We've got a lot of scrap. And out we go to Last Chance of Serene. That's going to allow us to go all the way south to Nulla Septum. That's the connector. Frozen Prince. Ooh, Emperor's Palm. Is it actually? Now that I look at it. Porto Septinum Cranach is Kyavagama. Nulla Septum's out by Kyavagama. And that led us to... Oh, did I go the wrong way? Never mind. We're not going. That would take forever. Did I go the wrong way? I totally went the wrong way, didn't I? Actually, we're not that far off. We're going to Forgotten Twins. A little bit of a detour, bunnies. Bunny Man took a wrong turn. Oh, man. All right. Nameless Star takes us up to Langren's Belt. So normal people would say, well, it's okay. We'll just stop near our regular old 7-Eleven and it'll be fine. We'll just kind of rest up and then take a look at the map. But we're going through the warp.
I want to mind you. That's a little more dangerous than just regular old stuff. So we'll go Telecus Epsilon. That takes us... Oh, I guess we're here, right? This is Janus. All right, I guess we can go since we're here and we're passing through. But then I swear, after Nola Septum, we're going over to Dargonus. So in we go to Janus, since we're here already. There were wraiths, although I will just quickly save right here. And we will also do a quick repair of the hull for 9. And here we are. So, the cult of the Final Dawn has poisoned the colony's water supplies. All who drink from the tainted sources turn into mindless animals. We can either empty the water tank, investigate the incident, or servitorize the afflicted. Ooh. Let's investigate the incident. Your subjects succeed in identifying and eliminating the saboteurs, but the poison takes its toll, stealing the minds of an increasing number of the world's inhabitants. So we lost profit factor. That is unfortunate, but oh well. So let's move on out. That was Janus. And now we go to Nola Septum. And there's Kronosh, Mundus, Valancius. Let's go and clear this off the list. And then that's our whole list, actually. That's like the whole list. So there's Kronosh. And we want to go through the Orselio Prophecy, which will then take us out here. Okay, perfect. So warp travel. Off we go. And we'll go to Adamat. There we go. And then Tenebris Aquae. And then we're finally at Nola Septum. So here we go. Tenebris Aquae. Foulstone. And then we're headed over to Nola Septum. Ta-da! We did it! And in we go. So there is an unexplored thing here. I don't remember quite what it was. So we've got Santil's Pride, already explored Ice World, and Ice World on the right. Is that right? Oh, maybe it did explore everything. Wow, that's embarrassing. Oh, we got Prometheum. Do we need it? No, we're pretty good here. Santil's Pride. And we might as well look since we came out here. And we're good here. Oh, apparently, maybe there's nothing to find here. Well, it's fine. At least we're over at Cavagama now. Adamantine, definitely going to grab it. Oh, I didn't... Oh, crap. Did I just... Okay. Oh, I took it and I put it back. Oh, that's fantastic. I guess out we go. So right now we've got Foulstone. They need our attention. Okay, so back out. We're passing through anyway on the way back. I don't think we need to go through Cavagama. We're good here. Kranach is Cavagama. So back we go. And now we're headed back over to Dargonus and we shall wrap this up. So Adermat. Travel to Adermat. Hold. I like the free experience that we get. And then Orselio Prophecy. We're just going back to the center. Hold. And then we are at Talicus Epsilon for Janus. Enemies of humanity have been spotted aboard the ship. Warp beasts have massacred and enthralled. The Lord Captain is our only hope. Okay, I guess we've got to fight as well. That happens pretty rarely, but they're free experience and free loot is the way that I see it. So we should be able to push our way back up on the Cospolica reputation, because I think they may, depending on who it is, maybe Xenos, but they did say warp based. So it's possible they're horrors or something. Bloodthirsty Marksman. Oh, never mind. It's probably going to be like more Imperial armor and stuff like that. Oh, we've got corn. We have corn. Well, let's gather up and we'll reorient ourselves and come on through. Okay, so we've got HB. We've got Abelard. We have Argenta. We want her as close to other people as possible because she gets a bunch of buffs just from being that way. And we'll actually get Kaja. I'm going to get her way out in the middle of things because she's going to be able to see everybody. So we'll go ahead and voice a command to HB here.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
And hold. Then HB is going to buff Argenta. And the nice thing is we actually gave her the heavy flamer as well, so that's going to be kind of cool. It has a really, really wide arc. And hang tight. And then she's going to gather everybody. well, as many people as possible. I love that the bloodletters are actually vulnerable to this ability. And then we've got our rear, so Argenta can move up. And then we'll get the dodge on the approach. If we could rotate it, but doesn't seem to be that way. So we'll just get it on the stairs here. She can then give a nice lidless stare. Huge. And potentially we may have even stunned some people, perhaps. So we're going to start with Hunt the Prey on the Bloodletter of Khorne. We've got our exploit stacks. We'll get that on there. And then we're going to, I guess we don't have the points for the recoil reduction, so we'll just come in with joint analysis, extra damage by the stacks. And then we'll get behind a little bit of cover and hold. And then she can follow it up. We will drop their willpower and their toughness. And I guess let's get the reveal the light. We'll get that on Argenta. And that's that. We'll go finest hour. She hasn't even gone yet. She hasn't gone at all, which is insane. We'll get her over to the rear Grand Strategist zone. She'll rapid fire. She'll concentrated fire. She'll wildfire. She's got 6 stacks of versatility and send a burst down range. We got 1 bloodletter down. We'll move. Oh, I can't see anybody, so we'll just come out to the side. We'll go in and apply the stacks. We'll switch our target and prey. And that's going to allow him to go again after this. We'll actually trigger raid. And then we hold. So right now there's 7 left on the field. She's got another burst. We'll go in and send it. Actually, if we can move down, that'd be fantastic. We'll go run and gun. I want to line on the other 2 guys. So let's go in and get closer. We're in the front line right now. And we'll boost with Furious Recital. And send these to the back. Heck yeah. So both blood letters are gone. We'll go in and control the recoil for Argenta so she's even more lethal. And we'll hold. Argenta's back online. Should be able to get a burst forward. I guess I probably should have reveled in slaughter there. There she goes. And then she's got a singleton shot that will not miss. Shot to finish. There we go. And there's 3 left. And I think they're up the stairs. We've got 1, 2. I don't know where the 3rd one is. Let's just double check. They might be super close to us. Bloodthirsty Marksman and Blood... Oh, hello. Forgot about that guy. Well, let's go with the Firearm Mastery. We'll just move to a... Actually, do we have sight on both? Oh, we do? Yes, we do. Perfect. Shot. There it is. We've got another shot. Won't miss. And there's 1. She's so ridiculous. My God. Wow. Well, we can't go there, so we'll hang tight here. That leaves HB. HB can buff. Let's see, there's Irliot. I mean, we might as well. Here we go. Voice of Authority. And we shall take aim, which will make it so the enemy cannot dodge on that next attack. And we'll hold right here. Hold right here. This is his 1 chance to do anything. And then it comes down to Argenta. She can actually go. Oh my God. Yeah, she's stacked. Revel in slaughter, and let's burst the guy. There it is. Beautiful. All right, we're clear. Easy experience. Beautiful. Wow. Irliet almost got to fire. I almost feel like bringing Irliet, we don't need her. But then again, we'll see. So this is the auto gun. Definitely want to add that to cargo zone. Like so. And then when we head down below, I think we should get a bunch of them, which is going to be pretty nice because they've already been designated. Look at that. So we don't even have to say, I want this in cargo. I don't want that in cargo. It auto just collects it to the right place, which is awesome. It's like building a bunch of rules in Microsoft Outlook. All right, perfect. So that was it. That was fantastic. So we get all that free reputation as well. And out we go. And I don't think we have to worry. Ooh, hello. God, I love that feature. I don't think we really have to worry about any sort of issues with, let's say, like damage to the vessel or anything like that. Yeah, she gets to take a shot when she puts on. Hey, Gracchus, it sure appears that way, doesn't it? And is this Foulstone? Here's Foulstone. We'll swing on by. It just appeared on the radar. And then this is, I think, the only other colony management to take care of other than our main one, right? We'll get this repaired for 31. And here we are. A Drukhari raid targets the planet and drags away thousands of people aboard their vessels. Ignore the calls for help. Enter battle. Why would we ignore the calls for help? Is it because it might be a trap or no? I mean, these are pretty nice because you get all the free experience from it. I don't know if there's any outcome or anything like that, like afterwards, other than the free experience. And then, of course, the reputation. Honestly, we've got some void cargo that we actually need to provide. They blocked flagship posts. So it looks like, oh, the Cannoneer. Ooh, that's rough. That's like one of the best ones. We've got 2. Talon Syrinx. All right, that's fine. Let's go danger close. I believe we still have the torpedoes active, but we'll send one out. That's deployed. We've got, ooh, hello, Corpuscari Chant. These are the new ones, and we've also got Vulnerability Scan. Let's go ahead and utilize it because we're going to need it if we actually want to upgrade them, right? So looks like we've got a vulnerability on our side, which is fantastic. Main battery.
Lance battery, volley.
If we can connect a little bit here, we'll go dorsal.
Fire at will.
Dorsal lance. And I believe Obsidian Shadow Field. Yeah, that's not the standard Eldari one. We'll go in and send some boarding party. It'll be interesting if we can flip them away from us. And we, yep, we got their butt though. So we could come over to the side. I guess if we haven't even gone to our heading yet. I guess if we come over to this side, we'll be on the inside of it. So we're coming over. We'll give them our port guns. We've got the shot. Right into the weak side. It's down to 104. And if we shift to the left, we can't because we'll go through them. Okay. So we can come around or we can hold or... I don't really want to turn some more. So I guess we will reinforce the left side. I don't know if we can hold here. We have to move a little bit in front, which is unfortunate, but we might be able to get the guns on if we're like directly in their side. This is where a shallow jump would be amazing. But we're just going to hang tight right there. Sword class frigate. Soften up the rear. 89. All right, they're launching tubes. And we got the follow-up right here. Oh, boy. Yeah, we can. Heck yes. Come on, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Land this. Oh, no. It didn't actually go. All right. Self-destruct. Huge hit there. Follow it up. We've got the front lance. That's the main lance right there. We've got the port guns from the weak side. Super, super close range. Hopefully shot to finish. Oh boy. We will boarding party on that guy. That might be enough. They've only got 11 on the hull. Got 2. If anything, I might at least leave fire. Huh. Okay, well we can... If we strafe away, it's not going to help us to... I guess if we flip it around, then we can use our starboard guns, but then we're going to be right next to the leech torpedoes. I don't really like that. And if we come out of the zone right here, tell you what, we're going to do new heading. If we come it around, we can actually utilize our starboard guns. So we're going to use the right side and hit into the weakness right here. We can also jump if we so choose. Macro battery shot. 34. We'll move
Engage the engines.
and then jump. Clear their arc. And we're actually going to reinforce the rear this time, and then we shall hold. Oh my gosh. There it is, there it is, there it is. Beautiful. And this guy's got 2, so I think the sword class frigate might be able to just tag him. Nope.
Do not miss your chance,
Oh.
Elantak.
Oh my gosh. That's it. That's it. So who's left? Just the torpedoes? All right, that's great. That is great. I wish we could just spin them, make them take damage, but it's not really the case. I guess we'll scan them. And I would like to use the Corpuscari chant just to get that leveling, but we're going to do a swing run right here.
All hands prepare for acceleration.
And let's
Helmsman,
push up
take us in.
and hold. So won't even shoot. He has to self-destruct on this one. There it is. That's it. Beautiful.
Another battle won. On to the next.
So free experience is fantastic. I'm curious, like, if we actually get a... I guess we can't really upgrade our ship any. It's not like we get anything new. There it is, Chirurgeon. More kits here. All right, now we are on our way to Dargonus. That was the big one, yeah? But before then, let's just go ahead and make sure that we've got any sort of void cargo sent. I don't see any. We're all fully repaired. Everything's looking good. And let us go. Here we go to Dargonus. Should be the final act, yeah? All right, Tank, we'll see you in a little bit. So we're very, very close. Telecus, and here we go. Mundus Valancius. That's where we need to go. So Telecus Epsilon on the way. Then up to the Silence. Then resume the voyage. Affected chamber. Heretic trophies. Very nice. For free, basically. And we're going to... Oh, so that's Mortis. We want to go to Mundus Valancius. There it is. Welcome back, sir. We are now at Dargonus. But before then, let's go in and stop by the bridge so we can turn in whatever, sort anything, because I don't know when we're going to get another opportunity to do this. So we actually picked up quite a decent amount of void cargo. Yeah, yep, we're here in Dargonus now. It is the time. So let's see how this goes. We actually might also want to level up, what's his face, Jai and Heinrichs as well, right? So let's go do that first before we forget. So we got Jai. She's going to level 31. She can get this right here. So she has more stacks of tactical advantage as a master tack. We've got Heinrichs, and he can get this. For every stack of versatility, gets extra critical damage. We'll hold right here. Then we'll move on over to Janaris. We'll go ahead and double check our reputation. We got Explorators. We've got Kazbalika. Kazbalika we've been trying to raise. Imperial Navy, we got a bunch of salvage. Look at that. 6,000. 6,000. That is huge, but we can't upgrade this until we get more profit factor. Everything is way higher, but that is really awesome. I did not expect that much. I guess since we went up against the Chaos Heavy Cruiser, it makes sense, but my god, that is amazing. Explorators got to work on that. The Drusians, nothing. And the Fellowship of the Void, haven't really touched it too much. We'll hold there. That's perfect. Is there anything else that we want to grab? I don't see any huge volumes of this stuff. We'll add these to cargo for Splinter Rifles. Not super impressed by the Heavy Stubber, so I'm just going to add that to cargo. We've got our regular Plasma Pistol. We kind of have that under wraps already, so we'll get that in. We've got some really good ones. We've got our standard 25, but we've got Sin Skin, so we'll add this to cargo. And how are we looking? That doesn't adjust that, or Kazbalika, right? No, no joy. Okay, perfect. Let's back on out. That is crazy volumes of reputation. So quick save. Actually, we'll do a solid save because this sounds to be pretty major. So do a full save right here. We will do our stream saver right here. And then we'll just double check to make sure that we've got enough medkits and things on people that can utilize them, right? So quick pass here. So we've got our, we've got Jai. She's good. I'm not seeing any empty slots down there. Irliet's fine. Abelard's fine. Okay, great. Here we go. This is it, bunnies. We're going to Dargonus, where there is a huge Xena attack. I think it's from the Drukhari. Mundus Balancius. Always makes me think of Tout le Monde, or World, Drukhari Void ships. Oh, we have a little bit of repairs to do for 9 hull. We're going to break the blockade, if there is one. Sure seems like that's something they would do. I think we're more than ready. We took on a heavy cruiser already, so I can't imagine what the Drukhari will bring. Unless it's like 5 ships or something.
The stars will judge you.
3 ships, and we've got Immortality Denied and a Dark Mirror Light Cruiser. Where is that? Oh my gosh, what is this? 220 hull integrity. They've got the standard Shadow Field, all dorsal artillery. I don't know what that's about, but they've also got Void Raven bombers, so that's the big target. That's the big cruiser. So let's see if we can't close that gap as quickly as possible.
Hands, prepare for acceleration.
So full speed, full speed. We've got Corpuscari. We'll hang on to that. We'll go in and send out actually, we'll jump first. Then we will... Oh, I wanted to warp wave him, but forgot I can't do both. Not yet, anyway. And we're in range, so let's start taking shots.
Fire at will.
We'll hit with what we've got. There's the lance before they can launch too many guys. We will also reinforce the front shields because we're charging right down the middle. We've got the tubes. We're going to send them straight down. And no port, anything like that. We'll actually... Let's shift to the left and hold. All right, here we go. Straight to our sword class. Oh, that's pretty devastating. I'm assuming that was the artillery, right? Yeah, they've got scythe artillery, which is a little bit different, but oh, that is nasty. All right, sword class frigates pulling away, trying to do some damage before it's taken down. Moving to intercept. Dark Mirror Light Cruiser getting right on top of us. Launching Void Raven bombers. Artillery blasts to the Gromp troops straight to the front. Oh, nope, to the side. Oh, no. Wow. That didn't go to the front like I thought. That's a problem. They're hitting us from the sides. Let's go ahead and smack this guy.
No mercy for the enemies
Oh! Holy crap. Wow, that's amazing. Wow. All right. Well, so much for that cruiser. Hit the bombers. I did not expect that. That was amazing. Come on, just burn these guys out. Beautiful. All right, flip it, flip it. Swing run, swing run. I think our sword class frigate's done for, but not bad. Let's go in and restart the shields. And I think there's no range on this, so we'll... No, there isn't, and he's facing the wrong way now. Fantastic. We'll go in and scan at a distance on the destroyer. Get his weak point. It looks like it's to the rear. And let's hold. Flipping it around. He also has the artillery too. Oh, he didn't fire. And that's coming in on the weak side. It's doing a great job right now. This is amazing. It doesn't look like they've got reinforcements either, which is fantastic. So we're on the approach. We're moving as fast as we can. We're going to go in and jump. There it is. We're close, but no cigar. All right, well, let's... Oh, we don't have that. Dorsal guns, dorsal guns. It's not the weak point, but it'll do. And he's out. Beautiful. God's Bane Lance strikes true. And let us hold. Singleton. And our shields are back online. Yeah, that's all he's got. That's all he's got. We're going to go new heading. We're going to come right around. We'll actually scan him. What side is the weak side? On the opposite? Sure. Sure thing. All right. Let's come it around. I guess starboard guns first.
Cannons, open fire.
Oh, this might be over. Well, actually, I'm going to use Corpuscari Chant just so I can use it. And then we're going to spin him. There it is. Oh, that was easy.
I am
That's
amazed
great.
that we prevailed.
We got a Hecutor patterned plasma battery, long range broadside. So similar to what we have already. So the same one. We can actually get rid of that. We don't need that one. That is excellent. Well, let's get repaired before we head in. We'll go over to Void Ship Management. We actually have enough scrap to upgrade the hull again. That is terrifying. That's incredible. This is the Hecutor Extra that we had. We'll add that to cargo. Upgrades, we'll go to posts because right here, Corpuscari Chant. So that's something that in theory we could adjust. Here we go. Upgrade vulnerability scan. And this allows us to all damage dealt to a weak point increased by 35%. Only one weak point highlighted at a time. The weak point is never located on the opposite side of the ship. So that's new. That's a new part of the upgrade, I believe. So it'll always be at least accessible to you, which is kind of cool. Okay, that's great. In we go. Dargonus, here we come. That's our Lord Captain's decision. A nearby transport hub has been ravaged by a Drukhari raid. Trade is threatened across the entire region. Declare a hunt for Xenos. Wait until the danger is past. Bolster the trade convoy's escorts. A nearby transport hub has been ravaged by Drukhari raid. Trade is threatened. We can either bolster the escorts, we can wait until the danger is past, or declare a hunt for the Xenos. Let's... Oh, save. I don't know if it'll let me save. I just hit F5. Let's try the trade convoy's escorts. The temporary measure preserves the void ships bound for neighboring systems. Okay. Well, we're heading on in. We will save. Hunt. Well, I'm not too sure. I wasn't sure if that meant for all Xenos or just the Drukhari. So I chose that one. Let's go. We've got our palace. Here we are. All right, great. So I think the Administratum, isn't that building isn't different? Like we actually have to select it from space because we've got the seals right now. I believe we do for Jai. Oh, but we didn't bring Jai. That's why. Defend the Von Valancius Palace. Oh well. I don't know if that's gonna work out too well. Got more cargo.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh, Versarian. She's here. Taking her time. Clementia looks haggard, with deep shadows under her eyes, and her hands trembling slightly. She's staring at you with a mixture of amazement and bitterness. Your lordship, is it really you? We lost all hope of seeing you again. Dargonus has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours, then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continue here as well in the Von Valancius Palace. You're in the beginning of the chapter. Oh well. Well, we're going for it. The Drukhari are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? Alas, I don't know the answer, your lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they've spared no troops to get their hands on it. Xenos have pillaged my palace, my precious residence. My precious. I need details. What has transpired on the planet? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold the perimeters, others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There's a high likelihood we've lost them forever. You did all you could. Xenos are dangerous opponents. I vow to make the Xenos pay dearly for every human life they've claimed. Begin a detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we're done here. When all of this passes, expect mass executions among the planets. What? We'll go... You did all you could. I'm going to say begin a detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we're done here. Indubitably, as soon as the situation on the planet stabilizes, in addition to our own territories, serious damage was done to the Adeptus Administratum department stationed on Dargonus.
Oh crap. I hope this won't lead to any kind of accusations against House von Valancius. Where is Governor Drivestem? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of the other noble houses. Clementia grinds her teeth audibly. Still, each family has provided all available resources to the defense of Dargonus, or rather, the defense of their respective regions. What is the current situation? Clementia closes her eyes for a second, giving into the overwhelming exhaustion. The PDF is on its last legs, your lordship. We've been waging a war of attrition for too long. Without any chance of support from outside, I pray to the Emperor that your arrival will change the tide of this operation. I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and will weaken the peripheral forces. Enough talking. I'm going in. Clementia bows. With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, your lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg of you, save Dargonus. Soldiers, the rogue trader is with us, therefore the Emperor himself. Everyone can hold a weapon to the front line. Blades of the Void. I'm curious what they're going to do with the freaking sun. They took the sun from Rykad Minoris. Sergeant for what? What's lost already? What's the point? Oh, we've lost already. Oh, here it comes. Yep. Well, any more cowards here? To the line. Well, I'm very aware of how that works because I was a commissar. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. They seem so motivated. They're so motivated right now. That's just the way of things. All right, we are here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the map. Everything is pretty much new. So quick save right here. Looks like our grounds. We've got a Lehman Rust that's actually kind of barricaded. Kind of reinforced. We've got regular flak armor. We'll add that to the cargo zone. The highway to the cargo zone right here.
Let us not dawdle.
And we got wardens on the right and the left.
In the entire history of the von Valancius Protectorate, there has never been an attack on the capital world.
Well, first for everything.
Being the first and being the best are often one and the same, so my uncle taught me. Looking at the rogue trader now, I am not so certain.
What does that mean? Was that an underhanded... Being the first and being the... Hang on. Wow. Being the first and being the best are often one and the same. Looking at the bunny trader now, I'm not so certain. Wow, Kasha, you're off the team. Let's... Holy crap. Jeez, you know, I'm standing right here. I may not be from the 40k universe, but you don't have to be a dick. Jeez, God.
Rise to the top.
Fine. Well, you know, you can stand in the front. Hecatrix. You know what? I know where Kasha should be. She should stand right here. No cover for you. That's what's happening. You pee in her cereal or something? Well, apparently, her third eye has decided to malfunction because she can't see true greatness. That's what. Oh, God. Wow, what a dick. Man, I feel a little bit... I'm a little bit perturbed with her behavior. Here we go, Argenta. She's got flamers. She is of the right mindset for this battle. All right, Kasha. You know what? You can stand right there, right in front of everybody. Did you hear me? That's right. Jeez. Wow. Well, apparently there's these elvish people definitely not going to stop us from having a little bit of a spat in front of the locals. Let's just try and get things done. Air of authority, because we are the bunny trader here. Argenta understands, and now we shall let other people do things. You know what? You can just, you know, yeah, you'll designate this is the front line. You're probably wondering, HB, why am I standing on the front line? Because you're grounded. That's why. Oh my gosh.
Is this a job for the search?
No, it's a job for you. All jobs are now your job. That's why. Here we go.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Well, you know, get accustomed to it because this is your new reality. All right, we're just gonna grab everyone here.
Isn't this a job for the search?
No, we already talked about this. Stop embarrassing yourself further. Here we go. Now, everybody's in a waking nightmare because they have to look at her ugly mug. That's why... Okay. Get a hold of yourself, HB. We're just going to go in and give Abelard a little bit of willpower because he needs it staring at her from the back. And then we're going to go in and burn this guy. Kasha had a sheltered upbringing. Be kind. Well, you know, the nice thing about kindness is that kindness is returned once it has been... Oh my God, she burned everybody.
Well, I guess even those that aren't very good at life can succeed sometimes, you know. Oh, apparently they're all behind us. That's cool. Oh, there goes toxicity everywhere. But you know the real toxic needle? It's her. She's the beginning of it. That's why. Oh, hello. Does she not mean that even though you're late, so not first, you're still the best? We know you the best. Oh, well. I mean, if that's what she meant. I mean, she could have clarified, but thanks for clarifying. That's okay. Okay, maybe I forgive her a little. Oh, she knew what she... Oh, no. I like Agamemnon's version better. Let's be real. He's the smartest one here. All right, yay. Let's go ahead and create an opening and shoot these people. Well, actually, you know what? We can actually just send a little bit of... I don't want to do that. Let's go for... we're not really in any cover, really. Let's go for the Death Whisper. Try and pop that guy. There it is. Oh, believe me, it is being. All right, we're gonna lock that guy. Give him a nice little bit of killing edge this way. Yes, it does. Yep, that guy's dead. Beautiful. And she's got... I mean, she can in my sights, but I don't know if it's really going to do too much. So let's just bring it over and stand behind a rock. And we can actually go even wider, which is nice. I think we've got the line, and we don't have another shot here. So we'll just bring it back in my sights, send it. Hey there, Chang. Good to see you. It's all because you were preoccupied with Irliot's lack of pants. Well, you know, the thing about Irliot's lack of pants is that at least it is more pleasant than Kasha's attitude. That's... Let's give Abelard a little love, because even... You know, maybe I should be kinder. Here, Kasha, I will give you the voice of command. Ha! Now you have to do exactly what I say. That's why... You know, I kind of want to inspire Argenta because she's very worthwhile. Not that I'm implying that other people aren't or anything. We'll just go in and give... here we go. We'll let Kasha... Here we go. Beautiful. Great. All right. You can move some peoples.
Me?
Get away.
Lord Captain.
An exemplary strike.
Yes, it is. And then we shall pull you back on over to Mr. Abelard.
It's a job for the serfs.
Everyone. It's like the House of Pain is basically forcing them to go all through run the full gauntlet, and we'll give some points to Argenta here.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Oh. Well, so will Lady Argenta. Well, she's got 3 stacks. She's busting this up to 6. She's got the... Well, I guess we'll just send a singleton ping first. That'll do it. Oh, it's a prayer, all right. Run and gun. Push on up so we don't accidentally hit anybody untoward. We got that wildfire. We've got the concentrated fire. I'm the cream of the crop. All right, rapid fire. And we will give them the burst down range, like... Oh, I don't want to accidentally... Well, I'm probably going to kill that guy. So maybe we'll just hit this person instead. Yep, that'll do. That'll do. I was really tempted to send it down range. We might accidentally hit that guy. So get the resolve. That's all capped out. Gosh, I really want to... Really want to... We could miss on purpose. It says 0%, but I don't trust that. We'll just go like this. 3% chance to hit anybody. Oh, well. We'll try it again. Actually, we'll send a singleton. I rise to the top. She does. We'll send it.
As the Emperor commands.
Look at that over penetration. Firearm. Shot. God, that is so crazy. And she's hitting the guy way down. Okay, Revelant Slaughter. I love decisive attack on Argenta. She can even knock... Is it decisive or devastating attack? Is that the one? That's really cool. Because of pig... Oh, wait, what? All right, there we go. And they've got... Should be 2 after this. I don't know where the other one is. Devastating. Gotcha. Never. Oh. I can't shoot at that person, and there's one up there. Okay, hold. Hold. Now it's the HB. We could get her to move on up, but... I guess we could relocate. We'll just kind of push up a little bit. I don't think they're going to be able to get anywhere close to us. We do have a line here. I wish we could press the advantage. That'll take our stacks, apply it to damage, and we'll send a shot. 89! Not bad. Not bad at all. Give it to Argenta. Oh, yeah, House of Pain. Argenta's ready. She's got the burst. Send it downrange. Then there's one. We've got one Zenith left. And I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't actually shoot at him from here. So we'll hold. Hold. Sergeant.
I bring agony.
Yay, now we have line of sight. That's fantastic. Oh, I don't feel very good for that guy. Oh, yep, that warden is hanging on by a thread right now. I'm surprised he didn't shoot his own friend. All right, what do we got? We got Lady Argenta. She's ready to go.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor
Reckless
commands,
Rush.
I act. I'll do it.
Wildfire. Rapid
Douse
fire.
for the weak.
And oh my god, we're totally gonna kill that guy. Let's come out this way. Is that better? Oh, that's not so great. Let's I know. Let's kick him. We can kick him. We'll just kick this guy. There it is. Now we don't have to worry about friendly fire. Yay, there it is. I think she got him. Calling an orbital strike for the one guy. Danger close. Oh, well, Argenta's danger close. She just... This is Sparta, that guy. Which armor? We'll add that to cargo. We got the regular old Hecatari blades. Although, look at that. That's got the new plus on it. That's awesome. So we'll just add those to cargo. More Xena artifacts. Fantastic.
I am at your service.
I'll loot all the Zeniths. We've got more of these. This is a splinter pistol. Add that, collect. And then, of course, we've got some down where Lady Kasha did her very... She committed blasphemy against the Emperor, man. Namely me. Ooh, we can dismantle our own, I guess, wreckage. I guess we can get some resources out of that. That's kind of cool. More Hectari blades. And let's go. What's this? Tech use dismantle, like a scorpion turret? I wonder what... Can we take the gun off the turret? That'd be incredible. Oh, I guess maybe don't let them use it against us. Maybe that's what that was. Didn't seem like we got anything. Got more. More goods. The smell of burning and blood permeate the air around the desecrated chapel. Numerous bodies litter the ground. Some corpses were mutilated with particular cruelty, while others were killed quickly.
Keep your wits about you.
I mean, we've seen this before with the Jakari. Oh my god, is that witch torn in two? That's very impressive. Take a look at this. Oh, she is. Wow. So this... Is that a person? Yeah, look at that. There's their upper body, but they're like T-posed here. Wow. They got killed so hard that they sort of T-posed. Oh my god, they've got their bikes out here. They've got gravitic bikes. Oh, hello. There was loot back here that I missed. My god. Somebody get a mop. Yep, we need it pretty badly. Oh, hello.
Duty prevails.
Is there money to be made?
And there's a loot. What do we miss over here? Clementia. Vox transmits the same repeating recording. Oh, wow. We missed a huge box. That's crazy. Good old Iriliet can pick this up. There we go. Oh, wow. That was a lot of stuff. I'm glad we didn't miss that. Up we go. And we've got just a couple more loot up here. Right on the edge. These totally look like, I know they're display cases, but they totally look like those movie popcorn machines, which I would totally have if I had a palace. I'd have movie popcorn machines.
I will lead us to fortune.
And there is, oh, we can loot the bike or tech use.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Is that right? There we go.
Operation success.
Oh, we took their plastic ores. I'm about it.
Keep my options open.
Bloodied soldier lets out an incoherent moan, clutching his mangled face.
I've read about this.
Disarm him, Lord Zenus.
Too hard for a simple
The heck?
monkey.
The warden mutters words of thanks and holds out an object for you to take. What? He was like a living trap or something? Receive Protector of the Faith. Protector of the Faith. What the heck is that? Newest to oldest, we got... Oh, a sword. We freaking got a... He gave us a big sword. Dogmatic Adherent. Oh, wow. Two-handed power weapon. Like Heinrich's. Holy crap. Well, this is a power weapon. Carcula's Honor. I mean, right now, the one that we're using is just a regular old power sword. Carcula's Honor is already... I guess we don't get the parry and everything like that, but that's awesome. We'll use it. Why not? And where did our... Or we'll go type here, and we'll clear that out so that we don't accidentally equip it. And we can use the power claymore. Oh no, that's not the one. Here's this. Protector of the Faith. 16 to 23, 35%. Plus 1 damage per character in the party. I mean, God, that's so close to what it gave us. Whenever the wielder hits a daemon for the first time, that daemon becomes blinded. That's pretty cool. He was mined. Oh, dear God.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, I told her to disarm it. That did not go well.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to
Wow.
decay.
Well, I mean, this is what happens when you don't wear your armor. I told you to wear it. You decided not to do it. I don't know what you're thinking. First, you're like, I don't need pants. And then I said, you need some protection. The Xenos better than all of us. And you went in to disarm it. And next thing you know, you decided to just eat it in the crotch. I really don't understand your reasoning. But, Xenos are different from humans. You know what I mean? The gates have been swept off their mighty hinges, most likely as a result of a direct hit from a powerful weapon. Oh. When Tazara notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. The Jakari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness, only the promise of pain. You, malformed monkey and putrid vermin, you'll pay for every moment I've spent on this pitiful planet. This is it, the true face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great she shed her mask and revealed the beast beneath. It's Lazaryani. The monkey's obedient servant tried to survive the future, and then the two of us will still have plenty of fun. The Jakari licks her lips with her forked tongue. Aren't you glad to see me, Tazara? Tell me what your objective is in the palace, and I might grant you a swift death. I'm not stooped to explain myself to a monkey, let alone a worm like you. A swift death. I'll teach you the true art of killing, one drop of blood, one moment of insufferable agony at a time. Tazara's shriek drops to a hiss. I suspected that you and that true-born cur were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason. That reason involves you, yes? Is that it? Tell me. Just nod so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. Wait, what cur are you even talking about? Enough. Tazara bares her sharpened fangs. I will beat the truth out of your dead bodies, yours and Marajai's. Sisters attack. Oh, so he's the one who left us behind? I mean, he's probably afraid of us, let's be real. He probably knows how powerful the Bunny League is and decided, you know what, we need to make sure that they'll get in the way and maybe injure the Bunny Man and his retinue with the hopes of being able to make it through the night. Well, I understand the desire to try and waylay the future, but sometimes you can't just stop the inevitable, you know what I'm saying? So go in and give a little bit of voice command, HB. Thank you, Kasha, for knowing your place now. There we go. Let's bring you over to the side here. Conflicting Cabal leaders. Well, they are conflicted, all right. There we go. We've got that air of authority. Give it. Stack that. She gets her buff. Unleash the holy heavy bolter. That's right. All right, Kaja's ready to go. She's going to move up to the front line because that's where she belongs. Still, she belongs there. All right, let's pull them out of cover if possible. That'd be awesome. I want you on this side of the berm. Oh, never mind. We actually pulled them into the area. I guess we can stack up here.
If you insist.
Yep. A little bit of a lidless stare their way. Oh my god. There we go. They've got 20 on the field right now. Let's go in and analyze these guys. Oh, we destroyed their cover. That's fantastic. Grenades. Oh, that's true. She could, but that seemed more powerful than a grenade to me. And we shall add in a little bit of prey marking. We'll go in and utilize the extra damage from the joint analyses, and we'll hold. She's ready. I guess she could do the grenade. It's 14 to 26, or we could apply the willpower boosts so that she gets all the follow-up benefits. And then we will now set up the zones. So we got the frontline zone.
Not a servitor.
She'll put herself in the dodging zone. And then we will give the rear zone. I mean, whoever it is just going to stand out there and just blast everybody. It's going to be nice because it's a nice line straight to Tazara. And we'll hold. I forget to use grenades, heavy bolting, and melee. Well, the thing is, it's so efficient, right? It's so freaking efficient. All right, here we go. She can see, like, everybody. So reckless rush. There it is. And then we've got the rapid fire. We've got the concentrated fire for dodge reduction. And then we've got the wildfire to keep stacking it. But we'll just go ahead and send the burst first and hope for the best. Yep. There we go. That got... Oh my god! That's the boss! Well, wow. Plus the sniping. What sniping? There's no sniping to be done. Dear God. Well, Tazara is getting exploited. She didn't even get to move. Feel bad for her. And then we're going to go in and give a little bit of a... I guess we shall... hot on the trail. And now she gets to revel in the slaughter. At least a little bit. She's got that... Ooh, okay. We will run and gun. My main character gets cleanup duty. Yeah, no kidding. And wildfire. So we can stack that up to 6. And she's just going to send a burst down range. Right at Tazara. Oh! Well, she was a boss. Dear God. Oh my God. There's all these people down here. Enthralled Marauder. Cabalite Thrall Master. Well, let's go ahead and exploit those guys. We will give joint analysis. We'll hold. That lets us... I mean, gosh. What's she gonna do? Just firearm mastery. And we're ping the other guys. I really want to get rid of this. If we destroy this guy, can we get rid of the thralls? Oh, whoops. I guess we can get rid of the thralls by shooting them too. Let's send a burst down towards these two. Send a singleton. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yep. And she's got another singleton for that guy. Wow, this is something. I don't know what to think about this. In some ways, I'm super happy about it. In others, I'm like, wow. I almost feel like we should, as a handicap, not bring Argenta.
I'll do it.
I'll tear your heart out for this.
Is there even a better bolter, like heavy bolter than this? This is kind of insane. Oh, there's enemies up here too. I didn't even see them. There we go. Now they're down to 13. She still has shots. She's still going.
As the Emperor commands.
Embrace the cheese. I mean, yeah.
Faith without deeds.
She hasn't even used her hymn yet. There we go. Okay, so she finally finished her rampage just a little bit. Let's, you know what if we just run up? Does cover even matter anymore? Does cover matter? Can we just see everybody so that we get all the buffs? I mean, we can tell you what, let's do this. We're gonna go there, mark him as the prey, And next time we got a chance, this is one enemy creature within a 20 cell. No, we'll just hot on the trail. He's trailed now, so we want to clear our left flank, and we'll hold. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Okay, well, didn't mean to prematurely make that happen, but let's get over to position. Perfect spot.
If I must.
She's going to stack for exploit. I mean, can we even hit this guy? Yes, we can. I guess we will do Death Whisper. It's 25% of the damage. There it is. And then we can create an opening downrange on the Kabbalite Warrior. And then we'll utilize the Killing Edge from the Assassin sub. That'll do it. My God. Wow, she's tough. Now she actually... Oh my God, these guys are... They've got so many holes on them. We could dispatch, but we'll hold. Can we actually mark these guys? No exploits here. Who else? Kabbalite? Nope, can't tag that guy. Let's reposition here. Maybe we can look over the Thrall Master here. That'll be great. Can we see him now? Nope. I guess we'll just hang tight. Kabbalite heavy. I wonder what's heavy that he has. So we know at least 6 of these guys are these enthralled marauders, right? So this is actually our turn. Let's get a little bit closer. I'm going to control the recoil a little bit for us with a communion. We'll go ahead and get the stack on the Thrall Master. Hey there, Ders. Good to see you. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? We're currently trying to take back our palace from the Jakari. And I guess we can, if we really wanted to, we could ping that guy, but we're just going to trail him. All right, so finally our tank gets to go. Okay. And I guess we can also... Oh, we can activate the turrets? Oh my God, I didn't even see that there. All right, we're moving. We're trying to charge the best we can. It's quite a distance. Swing. Dear God, heck yes. And we shall sworn enemy to the Kabbalite Warrior. We can hang tight for a second. So we've got 2. I think we've got our... Yeah, we have our Melta Scorching Attack, but we'd have to be at least a step away, I think. So let's go ahead and bring it. We're actually going to Taunting Scream. Grab these guys. So now we are a priority target. And then we will send a swing with our Thunderhammer, the Hammer of Epiphany. And we shall... Actually, you know what? We're going to Daring Breach. Why not? Let's go. I thought the turret was Argenta. Apparently. All right, coming through. We've got the swing.
Victory is imminent.
That's a Thunderhammer. That is definitely a Thunderhammer. Oh my God. Just swing at him. Oh, he's dodging. Okay, let's see. Wall of Rockcrete, defensive. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll hang tight here.
I will do my duty.
38.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Okay, go for it.
My artifice is uncertain.
Oh my God, that is quite a burst. All right, what can we do? I guess we could give her an opportunity to grab them all, but you know, let's give it to Pascal. Why not? He could use a little love, right? We shall inspire him.
On it.
We shall give him the Air of Authority. He'll get extra action points on the next turn. And let us go.
Oh, if not me.
So he'll be able to send another AoE. Although, I guess maybe we don't have to. Call the Bold for a singleton. And this is going to cost 2. We can overcharge if we can connect with it. There he is. Beautiful. And he's down. Fantastic. Let's go. Here we got new prey right here. And hold. And we'll give another turn to... Can we give it to our guy? Nope. We'll give it to Argenta. Here we go.
Accept your
So right now there's 5. There were over 20 enemies on the field. There are no longer over 20 on the field. And what better to do in a sleepless night than listen to HB while playing a good old game of Empire Total War? Heck yes! That sounds awesome. Whoops, I didn't mean to reload. Well, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for hanging out, yeah?
As the Emperor commands.
There it is. All right, she got him. Oh, she more than got that guy. Wow. Okay, so now there's only 4. Well, we shall exploit stack the guy in the distance. And we shall raid up. Hold. It's up to Argenta. Reckless rush. And we shall run and gun. And we can actually cover quite some ground, apparently. Let's do it. Got the shot.
As the Emperor commands.
Oh boy. All right, keep stacking it. It's 8 stacks right now. So what is his dodge actually? I have no clue. It's at 54%. If we were to expose him right now, he'd be down to 0%. That's right. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Raid. It's from 2009. Still looking pretty good today. I pulled it out of dust like 2 days ago. Had a lot of fun with it. Did you still have the physicals and everything? Boost the momentum. And we are going to hang tight. All right, we've got the shot with our plasma gun. 49%. Don't know if we'll connect. We whiff it a little. That's okay. HB's ready. We will... Actually, can we move up? Yes, we can. Perfect. We're actually going to take a shot ourselves for once. So here we go. Press the advantage. We're going to utilize at all costs as well in case, you know, we don't finish this guy. That guy's super exposed, though. So shot 59. And we whiff it. Hold.
We are the bane of lesser creatures.
Well, good thing Argenta's not a lesser creature, right? Oh, we whiff it. Wow, he's not a very good shot. Okay, what do we have now? We've got 3. So over here's 1. Over by Abelard's another. And then where's the 3rd? So there, and... Oh, way in the distance, the heavy. I forgot about that guy. All right, push up. We could always just try and pull him a little down from the stairs. Make him a little more centered. Kind of... Waking nightmare on that guy. Drop his willpower and toughness. Since he's a heavy, he's probably wearing more armor. We'll put the front line right on him.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we're going to give some points over to Argenta.
I'm afraid
Oops.
not.
It's a little far out, so heck, forget about cover. We're just going. Points?
Do not
Nope.
dare ask.
Too far away, really? Wow. All right, well, Zone of Fear, Immobilize. I guess we could. Heck yes, and she's coming on out. All right, full turn. Argenta. Yeah, this is probably over now. Just send a burst. All right, that guy's down. And she's moving. All right, Revel and Slaughter.
Commands, I act.
Run and gun.
Without deeds is worthless. God Emperor, move through.
Got the line.
Be the fire in
Rapid
my heart.
fire.
As
Reckless
the Emperor
rush.
Commands, I act.
Wildfire. And send 18 bolt shells. There goes the heavy. And then we've got one more, bunnies. We got one more. We can't see him from here, so hold. Kaja. Hold. All right, so now we can actually move Lady Argenta. I don't think we're going to be able to get to where we need to go, but we're trying.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
I mean, there is so much fury right now. Barely yet. Can she even see that guy? I mean, she is elevated. She does not have a line yet. No kill, like overkill. Yeah, she's something. She's definitely furious. Let's put it that way.
I approach the designated position.
Looks like we do have a sign. We do have a line. Let's go in and create an opening. We'll stack that guy.
Stop
Oh,
trying.
don't have it.
I
Shot.
understand your intent.
No more.
That's not bad. Holy crap. Wow. Okay, well, we cleared the courtyard. That's a plus. Activate the turrets. I mean, I know it's a little late, but we might as well. You never know what's going to happen. back online. Feeling pretty good right now. Enthralled Marauder. Man, it would be great if we actually got some Marauders. Go add that to cargo. And then they all had heavy armor. That's impressive, those Marauders.
To the top, or get left in the dust.
We've got the splinter rifles. We'll add that to the cargo zone. Highway to the cargo zone. That's the one tree. The bark of the tree is covered with thin streams of dark resin similar to streaks of blood. That was like the priceless tree out there.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
The body below. The Imperial Staff, Emperor's Wrath. Oh, I think we have that already. I think Heinrichs has it at the moment. But I think we got it from a vendor, like a faction vendor.
My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Ooh, Bloodthirster. That doesn't sound ominous. Each hit decreases the target's weapon skill, ballistic skill, strength, toughness, and perception by -5. And it stacks. Oh my god. Okay, I am definitely adding that to inventory. That's very interesting. I don't know how I feel about that, but that's terrifying. That is seriously terrifying. Wow. And that's a one-handed sword too. That's crazy. Kabalite warriors. They've got some incredible loot, these guys. Kabalite armor. Add that to cargo zone. And let's go, just double check. Yeah, regular old blast pistol. This came from the Thrall Master. Enthralled Marauder. There's another bike out here. Might be able to get some Void goods or Zenith Tech goods. Or not. Do we have to be like right on top of it? Huh. Odd. Well, apparently it's in a spot maybe we cannot reach. Well, those are goods for us to get. I guess the only other thing we can loot is probably that Kabalite heavy. He's got the Kabalite armor, regular stuff, and the blast pistol. We'll add that to cargo, and that's about it. I was curious. You'd think it'd be other than a heavy, but the nice thing is we do have that thing where if you leave the zone, it will try to get you all the goods. So that's kind of nice. We should probably level up before we go in. So what do we got here? We are now on level 30. Is it 32? Is that right? So HB will get more agility. We want to get that up, and we'll get our... We can't do the persuasion, so it's persuasion and coercion. So that's what we'll grab. We got Abelard here, and he will grab, I guess, strength, so he can do more damage. And then we can't do athletics, so I guess Lore Imperium. And the main reason why is just because he actually has a trinket that buffs him for all the Lore Imperium that he's got. So that's going to be awesome. It was called Saint Cognatius' Scriptures. Yeah. At first, I thought you were mentioning another version of the classic Empire game that's been around in more primitive form. The Empire Deluxe Combined Edition, my kind of flat top-down Avalon Hill nostalgia-inspiring abomination. Is it like SSI? Oh, yes. There we go. That is super old school. Kind of reminds me of, well, A, it has color, so that's super cool. But B, it kind of reminds me of those old ASCII art games, if you know what I'm talking about. All right, so we got Iliet. She will get her awareness. Just getting that as high as possible for the void ship combat. We've got Kasha. She can get her... Hers is awareness and lore warp. Do we have any? Oh, we already did lore warp, so I guess awareness as well. And then she's doing... Is it fellowship? No, right now intelligence boosts all of those stats. Okay, we'll do that. We've got Lady Argenta. She's got, I guess, perception, right? Because perception helps with enemies like dodge reduction. And then she can, as a result, she can't do demolition anymore. So I guess awareness as well. And then we got Pascal. He probably needs the ballistic skill. Although we were working on his weapon skill, right? Because he has his Omniscient Axe. So, oh wait. I guess we need that because he's got the plasma weapons, and then we can do our tech use or logic. There we go. Okay, perfect. Reminds me of very old strategic conquest. It's been around since PDP days, I think, but for sure since VAC systems. I first played it on DOS. Ooh! What's PCXT? So we just did a save. Thank you so much for the reminder. In we go. Into the Von Valancius Palace. We had to fight our way to it. Now we're inside. Probably, I would imagine we're going to fight in the throne room. And I bet there's a Drakari sitting on the throne. Just to be a dick about it. $80, $86, or $80, $88, $186. I'm not familiar yet. Oh, our servitor is still sort of functional. Well, why'd they leave him? I mean, he's got to be a trap, right? If they killed everyone else.
To the top, or get left in the dust.
Servitor appears unharmed and completely indifferent to the carnage unfolding around it.
Unexpected result.
So we're up above. Got a Drakari right here. A lot of Xena cargo.
About you.
That's our throne room. Let's not go in yet. I gave Pascal the Mechadendrite skill, gives him more melee damage. Well, I've been kind of using him as a buffer. So I've been trying to stay away from getting him into melee, but he does have that Delphim Omniscient Axe, yeah. Yeah, like you think too. Oh, gotcha. Oh my gosh, I didn't know there was... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Wow. Yeah, no, I definitely... I started at the 386
that was barely
area there.
Keep your eye on the prize.
I was not before then. Okay, Servitor. Okay, so we just jump up, and it looks like we can only go over to the throne room.
Experience?
Back in the really old days. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Who are you kicking? What are you kicking? Shot him. Oh, the Inquisitor guy. Covered in Drakari blood and his own, Akalea Scalander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp.
God Emperor, preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship, Bunnyman?
He's struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it's missing. By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Akaleus, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent the Drakari assault? I think I'm going to ask, I mean, I'm sure that'll come up. Are you all right?
You're too kind to me, your Bunnyman. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself about it.
Inspect his wounds. Achilles' body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drakari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds is life-threatening. Administer first aid. Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicae allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat ease his pain.
You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your lordship.
What happened here?
When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle, prayed to the God Emperor I would reach the palace before they struck, but before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I'd gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me.
Achilles closes his eyes shut.
Holy Emperor, delivering me from the memories.
They tortured you. Why?
Why?
Achilles lets out a slight chuckle.
Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain.
What did you tell them? Achilles looks you in the eye, his gaze unexpectedly clear.
Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. Or it is that you do not remember anything, Monkey, and it was their intent that you did not.
Kasha reaches a hand out to Achilles' shoulder and gingerly removes something unseen from it.
Your hues are covered in a layer of soot and ash, Master Scalander. I can see the loud, bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you?
Achilles bows his head guiltily.
It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Orselio herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of the mistake I made, and my key to
A coughing fit interrupts his words. Redemption. Were you able to glean anything from your attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Funnily enough, I was, your lordship. The Jakari had no idea a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. Over the course of my torture, I came to understand the Zeniths had been receiving help from humans all this time. Renegades or pirates or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word, they will pay for what happened on Dargonus. That's enough, Achilles. I will contact Clementia, have her summon a Medicaid, get out of the palace while you can. Gritting his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. So we've got this Kabbalite warrior here. Can we loot him? We have +5. Oh, we have 2 of these now. The Arsonist Bracers. That's very interesting. So they give +5 tech use and then +3 to flame weapons. That'll be great for, well, Argenta if she were to utilize that. And open the door to the side. Obviously, we haven't really been over... Okay. They brought their... Oh, I guess they are gravitic. So they could just attack from the outside. I guess that makes sense. I was going to say, why did they leave their bikes parked out there?
I always keep my options open.
Okay, Medicaid. Among numerous mutilations of the body, his thin cuts are barely distinguishable. This is the work of a skilled torturer, not enraged thugs. I guess open. And we've got... Ooh, this is our room.
My house would be proud of me.
Unknown, what happened? Oh, an aristocrat. Praise the Emperor, it's you. I thought it was those. I guess he was hiding under a bed. Doesn't even say who he is. These are cogitators. Control panel broken. Machine spirit has left this machine forever. Well, I guess unless we repair it, right? So that's one of the side halls. I don't think there's another door we can go through here. So it basically leaves the throne room. Let's do it. Here we go.
Keep a sharp eye.
So we're all gathered up. We got a warden down below. That's probably a trap too. So for this is going to be Lord Zenas, huh? Okay. And then the one on the wall.
Too hard for
there we go.
Monkey.
And over to the warden. They're inside already. We could not stop them. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls. All right, quick save. All right, they set up a lot of embattlements. You can see, oh my god, those guys got impaled and pierced through. Let's go around the edge if we can. I don't want to trigger anything just yet. I hear whirs and things like that. Maybe they've got turrets, or no? Who's there? I cannot see. Oh, that's our service skull. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
There's aristocrats on the ground still. Slith. Yep. Look at that. I knew it. Manajai casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall. At last! I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? The sight of a Zenith lounging on the dynastic throne makes Abelard's face turn crimson. What? How? You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Zenith scum. What? This abomination. The Jakari taps a finger on the armrest. With pleasure, but first I'll finish my conversation with your master, monkey. The Jakari freezes for a moment. I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, monkey, but I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I've done to your home. You are still with him, cousin? Marajai's voice is dripping with saccharine mockery. How fares your search for your lost family? Or is being at a monkey's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time? You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. You deceived me when you appointed the place of our final battle. Why did you attack the palace?
The sole thing that your kind is good for, monkey, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited with physical pain. Your kin provide it in abundance from their cages in Comorak. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you've caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky meddling Tazara who harrowed your little world for so long, you've garnered her head. And I, a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. He gives you a thin smile. To die at the hands of a monkey is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Comorak. Her final moments were torturous. One Zenith down, one more remains. Or Tazara was under the impression we were working together. What nonsense did you put in her head? Do you have any idea how much your raid has cost me? 1 tan Zenith hide won't be enough to pay for the damage. Tazara was under the impression that we were working together. What nonsense did you put in her head? A pompous waste of skin thought that I would associate with Monkey. I wish I did not leave her death to you and instead cut out her heart myself. Still, to take note of my interest in your person was quite perceptive. Even more so for a brainless arena witch. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I've spent enough time in real space. It's time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you?
Ooh.
Acolytes of the Reaping Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves.
That's super Star Wars. Oh, what the? They've got big heads.
Run, fools.
Okay, so on the right side, we've got Beast Master. We're surrounded with 12. Up front, we see Chimera. Ooh, cool. Phase Shift, Unknown, Eye of Oblivion, Natural Armor. So they're beasts. Yeah, and the less health they have, then the more damage they will take. We've got a Sybarite. So I'm guessing that's like their sergeants, I think, from last time. Kabbalite Warrior, Witch, Kabbalite Heavy, Slith. Those are those ex-comish snakes. They've got synergies. Within a 3-cell radius of the creature decreased by negative 30%. Bestial Rage as well. So they've got sort of that lower health, less armor thing. And looks about the same. Okay, can we have their jetpacks? That'd be super helpful, wouldn't it? Well, we need to break through one side. I almost feel like taking the throne side might be the way, because we actually have cover. Or we could break over to the sides. It might be nicer to kind of flood through. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3. It might be easier to flood over this side and then engage from this location with the pillars. There's only one pillar to hide behind, though, but we could kind of get a concave. So let's try and position ourselves as far down as possible. So if we shift everybody, then we can just sort of adapt from there. Abelard. Void shields could be useful. Yes, yes. And the style. Like we've got bikes, yeah? We'd be like the, well, Ravenwing and Land Speeders. Okay, so we got Kaja. I mean, I definitely want her up farther. We got Argenta. I will keep her right here. We're kind of all packed in. Pascal, Abelard. Abelard can be to the 4. We'll get over. I guess, can we be here? Yes, we can. Beautiful. And we'll get Kaja, and she can chill right there. Beautiful. Hold. I go 6 this fight. I feel we need Bet's votes on how many Argenta can kill in her first round each battle. Well, let's go ahead and buff to HB. He'll now have more fellowship to provide, and then Kaja can get out front. We actually want her away. Actually, maybe through here. There we go. That'll do. 4 on the first turn. We'll go ahead and buff up Argenta. We will Air of Authority. There we go. If you mean the first round, you mean like this round, right? Like, meaning including all the extra turns? Is that what you mean? Because I feel like she might be able to do all of them. Like in the first turn. You know what I mean? Although, to be fair, everyone's killing everybody, so we're kind of gathering people. So it's not just Lady Argenta.
We can move this guy out
I'm
a
not
little
accustomed to
closer.
being ordered around.
There we go. Before they even get to shoot. Oh, well then,
Me,
I think we can do it.
if you insist.
But it's going to be the whole team, not just Lady Argenta. Can we get both? Probably not. They're not grouped up yet. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Well, let's try. Let's try. I guess we can get this to be the front line, or I guess anything in the middle is going to be the front line. How about that?
I am a navigator.
So they get
not a
penalties to
servitor.
their parry, dodge, all of that. The back line, the rear is basically wherever Lady Argenta is going to
Isn't
be.
this a job for the serfs?
It doesn't actually have to be in the rear. And then we'll get a dodge right here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And we will hold. So there we go. Chimera inbound. Nice. They're coming to us. Gotta love it. Oops. Dodge. So Argenta gets a go. Okay, so she cannot shoot just yet because she'll trigger. She's in. I guess we could try to kick a Chimera. I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, it gave him space. That's great. All right, we'll take it. Only problem is we can't group them up well enough, but she'll just get right here. Reckless Rush, bring her to 6. It seems like you've been enjoying Roguetrader. Their companions you feel need a little bit more. Oh, hey, questions. When you say more, you mean like maybe lacking, or what do you mean? Like from a combat standpoint, from anything?
I'll do it.
1. Oh my god, she has so many actions. That's crazy. I guess we'll just send it to this group right here.
Without deeds is worthless.
Oh my god, what have we done? Holy crap. So apparently I wasn't paying enough attention to the chimeras. They seem to be reacting. Exhilarating speed. The movement points have been increased until end of combat. Bestial Rage. Whenever an enemy attack deals damage to this creature, then they get extra buffs. Natural armor, regular stuff. Burning, phase shift. They seem to react immediately. Negates all incoming damage from every second successful attack. So big singleton shots. I'm curious why they moved after she shot. Well, let's see. We can run and gun. If we back it up, they're going to grow something like that. Anyone that you feel is simply replaced by a different one. If I do this, I'm going to trigger their attack of opportunity, but she took the claw to eat it. She'll go in and push this up. Bunny shot to be absorbed. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the burst isn't going to work too well for them just because unless we're shooting like Beastmasters, and the Beastmasters basically when they take damage, they're feeling like those beasts are going to help them out. Yeah. There we go. We'll try this. To the Chimera. We're going to go to Firearm Mastery. I feel like at first, out of everyone, it was probably... I mean, Irliet's super strong, don't get me wrong. But I think it's just the lack of equipment that I have available to me at the moment. So I start to feel like, oh, I wish I could use this. I wish I could use that. Because there's so much equipment that you get, you know? Take down the Beastmasters. Okay. I just need to figure out where are they. Oh, there's one right there. Well, she'll revel in the slaughter and then work from there. How about that? So we'll send it. Shot. I guess what could work too, we do have the heavy flamer, so that's always a possibility. Oh, hello. Yep. Oh, yep. So they're pissed because we hurt the Beastmaster. I think that's what's happening. That makes sense. Well, tell you what, we will inspire... We've got a witch back here. We could buff... Actually, where's Abelard? Oh, he's right there. Abelard was hiding for a moment. And we will go at all costs. I mean, I'd really like to ping this since it's the second attack that is the issue. 95. That did not work. So we'll go with... Let's give it to... Let's give it to We'll give it to Pascal because he's got the axe, yeah? So was it 5? So far... Well, they had 12. So yes, it was 5 so far. We'll go ahead and get this guy exploited. He's going to become our prey. And we shall swing with the axe. That'll do it. He's playing baseball now with their lives. We're going to push up. We have a new prey right there. That guy's twitching. And we're going to try and control that recoil for Lady Argenta. And we shall raid and overload with the shot. Because they really don't like the second hits, right? Oh boy. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, I should have started with tactical knowledge. That was my fault. We can make that guy trailed. And then we shall hold. So right now we're sitting at Linchpin, Inspire. Let's go ahead and... She doesn't need it. I'm going to Inspire Kaja. We're going to Linchpin on Argenta. And we shall hold. That then lets her... She's got Wildfire, but she's currently adjacent. So this is kind of what Surf Cold was talking about, where I probably should have had a melee weapon, but I guess we'll just hang tight. Is there anyone that needs healing? No. We can't really do anything from melee, so let's hold. I don't have dash at the moment. Here comes the Slith. There's 6 total. It's all missing. So 1, 2. The beast is 3. God, they're so dodgy. Oh, there's the Sybarite. Okay, great. So let's get a new angle. Here we go. Get Iliad away. She'll focus on the Sybarite, who can buff people. Perfect spot. She'll then get that opening on our side. She'll send Killing Edge.
I am not your Xenos pet.
There it is, 239. That's awesome. And we'll just send a small... We'll send a small ping towards this guy.
If it serves your cause.
There we go. And he's gone. Beautiful. The sister also likes beating things to a pulp. She does. She does. All right, we have a new target. We'll go ahead and hit the Slith. Where's the 4th? Okay, there's the Witch here. So 2 Sliths. We've got the Kabbalite Heavy and then the Witch. That's it. So we'll go ahead and stack the Slith. And then we shall raid. And we're going to go ahead and break over to the side here. I have a hand boulder and a sword in the second weapon set. I had that, but then I kind of took it off, which seems to be a mistake. Because I had the heavy flamer on there right now. I forgot to re-equip it. Okay, so we have a full turn now. So we'll go ahead and go with Argenta. I'm going to assign an objective on the Slith. We're going to give more resolve. And then we'll take a shot. Actually, no, we won't take a shot because I want to give the points. Give them to Argenta. She's got the points. She's got her heavy flamer right now, which will definitely hit the wrong people. So we are going to... Oh gosh, I really want to. We've got steady superiority. 1 additional attack each turn. Okay, we're going to use steady attack. Yeah. Well, he's got an ultimate Melta Ultima, I think it's called. So here we go. We got the line. We've got the burst. And let's go. Oh, wow. They're pretty tough. Yeah. All right. Reckless Rush. Multi. It's I think it's called Melta Ultima. Wildfire. Rapid fire. And send it. They're pretty tough. They're pretty tough. Shot to the heavy. That guy's gone. There's just these 3 left on the field at the moment. All right, HB. Bring it around. Hold. That leaves Pascal. Flamers don't work well with lizard people. Let's stack the witch. How is their armor and dodge? I guess that makes sense. We should probably have exposed them. So let's go in and expose. Let's see, I probably should have exploited that guy and exposed the Slith. He's got 100% armor. Oh my god. We're gonna go for. How much does he have? Stack wise, he has 4 stacks. I mean, it'll at least create some opening. So now he's down to 70% and 2% dodge. We can send off an... Oh, I wanted to AoE pop. That's not going to do it. We could ping this guy. We could ping her 54. Let's call the bold. Overload. And I don't know if I'm going to land that. So we're just going to shoot at the lead. Good shot. And it went through. That is incredible. Hold. On Pascal. He's got the 2. We'll stack up on the Slit. And we've got... I guess we can take another ping. Oh boy. We could take another one. I should have done tactical knowledge again. Let's get up a little closer, but tactical knowledge isn't going to grab as many as I'd like. So, raid. Hang tight. And then it's up to Abelard, right? So Abelard's the only one who can go before the round ticks over. Okay, so let's see. What do we got? At least they kind of group themselves up. He can come through here. He can charge. Nice ping. Like a sworn enemy. Swing. Nice. And we will brace for impact and then trigger dismantling. Oop, hello. Lady Argenta is just gonna back it up. Hold. Because they've been affected by the brace for impact, they all get a momentary turn. So we'll move in and we'll try and just get a dismantling attack. He's got 13. Hold. Kaja. Let's pull it back.
Be careful not to cross
Hold.
my gaze.
Oh, I should have kept the dismantling attack for him. Well, we will wall a rock creep for our allies at the very least. And we need to hold. And then it's up to her, so we can group them together.
If I may.
There we go. And there's one left. We got one left. We got one left. Can I give enough points to Argenta? So currently, how much does he have? He's got 17% armor. Let's give some points to Argenta. She might be able to do it. Wildfire, Reckless Rush, 0.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Rapid fire. Okay, rapid fire. Wildfire. Here we go. And can she move? She can move. She can move. She can move. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And point blank shot. And one. All right, we got one. We got one. We got one. All of them. Holy, hey, H-Moz, good to see you. There we go. That's the answer. She got all. Well, they got all of them. They got all of them. Oh my gosh, I didn't. It was so close. He had 1 health. He had 1 health. Round 1. Oh my gosh. Your Lordship Bunnyman, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course. You will learn of all of this from the reports. Your appearance on Dargonus is a boon from the God Emperor who's brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Dargonus and House Viserion, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. I'm not hearing enough awe and servility in your voice. No, I was doing my duty. Stop wasting time talking. Attend to your duties. After such a debacle in our defenses, you and the other mediocrities who supposedly look after my capital world can expect a thorough purge. Oh my gosh. I was doing my duty, nothing more. And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your lordship. Dargonus owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if they are launched. According to the latest reports, the Zeniths are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Dargonus is returned to its former glory. Mistress Toloman has sent a message requesting an audience. She's a critical report to deliver, and she'll be awaiting for you on the ship's bridge. Oh my gosh. Yep, that was our duty. That was our duty. What a duty it was. Okay, so we've got the Kabbalite armor. We'll add that to cargo. More blast pistols. They're all very uniform in their equipment, which is kind of nice. We've got reinforced Kabbalite. God, that reinforced Kabbalite's so cool. It looks so cool. It's got cool stats. I mean, it's just so cool. Man, that was awesome. Aristocrat on the ground. Deep punctures in his chest leave no chance he'll survive. Then should we execute him?
Keep your eye on the price.
What do we got here? Goods. Wow, piles of bodies. More goods. Our beloved throne has been defaced. Oh, can we not look at it?
Backup plan.
Again, they won't let us. Kabbalite heavy got blasted. Regular Kabbalite armor. It's so interesting. Their version of heavy doesn't actually have heavy armor or heavy weapons. I immediately think that's what it will be. Father, stop too fast. What? Oh, like the God Emperor? We've got reinforced Kabbalite armor, blast pistol, collect.
Rise to the top.
Here we go, Sybarite. This guy's got reinforced Kabbalite armor. Oh, that stuff's so cool. And I think that's it. Do we have any more to loot? Oh, we do. But that's back in here. Oh, on the Warden. And he's got regular old stuff. Last gun, flak jacket. And I think that's it. To the outside. That's right here. Oh, hello. Where are the plasma guns? We have plasma guns. They're on our, on Pascal and on Jai. Pascal's got a good old plasma gun. Oop, we gotta jump on down.
An expected result.
But if we raise our reputation even farther with the, I think, Explorators, you can get a heavy plasma gun. So, haven't gotten that yet. Our reputation with the Explorators are rather low. And on the outside, there was a bike, too. So, we weren't able to loot it for some reason. I'm not too sure why. Maybe they used it. Oh, check the journal. Okay. That's a good call. Journal. So the Emperor and my right. Talk to the Vox Master. And then we got Blades in the Void. Talk to the Vox Master. For the rumors were nothing. Contracts, nothing. Okay, perfect. And if we look over here, there is a bike over here that we just can't seem to loot for some reason. It's probably not too important, but I do want to try. Yeah, nope. Oh, we got it. Wow, I'm so glad. That's very valuable void stuff. And then we are all the way down. I don't know. I mean, they should let us leave here, right? Most useless weapon in the Imperium is the las gun. Although it is also most widespread, right? The flashlight, Sheng. And beautiful void ship bridge. Here we go. So let's see what happens. This is potentially the end of Act 2, which is kind of cool. Heavy bolter. Yes, it is. It definitely is. Oh, speaking of which, we should probably re-equip our bolt pistol and chainsword, the elite chainsword, which is so far the best chainsword that I've found. I don't know if there are any better. I would imagine so, especially if we get the Space Wolf. He's probably got a baller chainsword, or maybe like a power axe or something like that. All right, here he is. Mr. Vox Vigdis himself. Welcome back, Lord Bunnyman.
During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. I regret to inform you the capital world has been dealt a serious blow. Xenos raids are rarely protracted affairs, but this one lasted much longer than any other. The enemies of humanity eliminated or captured millions of your subjects. Most of the defense systems were obliterated and several administrative complexes were razed to the ground. It will take time for Dargonus to fully recover. I've been given Scalender's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate Xenos activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cineris Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Dargonus raid, it is safe to assume the Drukhari used up all the forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Without Achilleus, we are blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity, but our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain Bunnyman, permission to report. The Voxmaster says, looking at you deferentially. Your wise Lex mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing disillusion and ruin. What's more, bringing footfall to heal and strengthen your position as a bunny trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonus, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magnae Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Governor Drivestem has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion. Why would I need some ceremony? I've only just returned from Dargonus. What kind of celebrations can they hope to hold amid the ruins? Do not underestimate Governor Drivestem's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burnt out of their houses. They'll be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. Wow, that's so sad. Like, we're kicking people out of their homes so I can have some ceremony. Oh, heck yes, it is H-Mods. I love this game so far. What is this ceremony? I swear an oath, then I shake a lot of sweaty hands. The grill of the Vox built into Vigdis's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Caligus Winterscale and Incendia Corda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Dargonus to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day? Oh my gosh, we're going to meet Winterscale? Oh, that's crazy. The lasgun's widely spread, which throws countless amounts of bodies, is true. Must I decide how to entertain my subjects now too? Did the bunny traders from the other dynasties flock to Theodora's Magnae Accessio as well? I don't care. Let the poor be fed, and fuel cells hounded out to those in need. My reign shall begin with an act of benevolence. Yes. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain Bunnyman. We are never short of people in need. Oh, thank you so much, software. I really appreciate it. My wife was the one that made it, so high five to her, and welcome. The second matter on your servants' minds is which 2 of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony? Abelard deserves this place. Heinrich will stand with me. Let's introduce Irlia to the public. And when I say introduce her without her pants. She better wear something. Sister Argento will be at my side. Yes. All whose hearts burn with the fire of faith will appreciate this gesture. And who will be your second companion? It's not going to be Kaja, that's all I gotta say. She barked up the wrong tree. I don't care if she didn't clarify. We've got Pascal. We've got Jai. I mean, Jai's awesome. Heinrich's. I mean, Abelard probably. Since Abelard's kind of the non-noble noble here, the Verzarians are trying to get a seat. So having him by our side will help that be legitimate, I would think. Yeah, he is your seneschal after all. Yeah, Abelard and Argenta, I tend to agree. All right, here we go. The servants of House von Valancius will see in this the continuity of the dynasty's glorious traditions. Abelard is your meat shield, it's true. I won't keep you any further. Thank you for your time, Lord Captain Bunnyman. I will see to it your instructions are delivered to Dargonus, the master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. All right, well, people are going to praise our... Oh my, what's going on here? Do they have a new exosuit or something? Is that Abel? Oh, Pascal and Abel. Pascal's voice pouring out of his Vox system crackles like thin ice under pressure. It's unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. HBFT. Following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. All right, I'm listening. Initiating exposition. With the Omnissiah's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship's systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementary ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature. Wait, what kind of action? Pascal pauses before responding. Applicable to the entity that appears before us. If it is a machine spirit of great might, we must appease it and humbly ask about the reasons behind the portents it has shown us. If it's the abomination of tech heresy, the complementary ritual will help us purge the ship of its unhallowed presence. All right, well, very well. Let's proceed with your ritual. You have my gratitude, HBFT. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementary ritual at once. All right, so we've got our ritual. We saw how this went last time. It was not so great. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sounds sink into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water. So, you want to purge a possible AI while you're on the ship? Well, hopefully we're docked or something. HB. My tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a Von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Do you have at least a vague idea of what the problem is? Where's the crew? Remind me what it is that we intend to do here. I'm ready. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Tank. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly.
Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols.
Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screen dims, but the symbols on them flare to life.
Analyzing. Hypotheses. Intrusion. Analyzing. Hypotheses. Lockout. Analyzing. Conclusion. Prevention. Sad.
Sad? What? Our AI is sad now? You have much faith in Pascal. Yeah. Pascal, what's going on?
The complementary ritual is proceeding as intended.
Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. Why am I not surprised?
Execution. Stop. Quiet.
Oh, is it talking to us?
Hello.
Oh, cool. That's cool. That's a little scary. Why? Hello to you too.
Nomos are glad to be speaking. Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here?
What
are you?
Nomos. We are Nomos.
Pascal uses his hands and mechadendrites to gesture at his silent Vox system. But what is Nomos?
No data available. No answer. We want to know too.
What? Are you a machine spirit?
Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves.
Did you silence Pascal?
Nomos wanted no disturbance. Only quiet.
Oh, yay. Can you render other people silent too? Like Kasha?
Sometimes, some people, Nomos can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now.
Wow, that's fantastic. Let's have Pascal be quiet for a moment. We're such dicks. Could you please make it stop now? Pascal's Voxcaster comes alive with an exclamation. Extraordinary. The tech priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again, then continues in a strangely quivering voice. Extraordinary transmission jamming. Unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnissiah's glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to... What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? The vid screens blink in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays.
Nomos von Valancius. We are your blood. Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You called us a hallowed spirit and asked us to guard you against your doom.
The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rykat system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. And the part about protecting, was it during the cultist attack?
We did everything to please you. Why?
The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all of its screens at once.
Why do you fear us now?
I do not fear you. I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh.
Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too.
HB. Entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals and offerings. Your unskillful meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementar ritual is finished, or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset. In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it.
No. Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand.
Of course we're keeping Nam Namo. We are not wiping the disk. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about the strange entries in the ship's log? Pascal, what's your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? What else can you do? Let's start by clearing certain things up.
Yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked.
What else can you do?
Nomos learn, Nomos try new things. Do you want to see?
The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. Did he just... Well, that guy was more machine than man anyway. The scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. He was a junior. You blink and an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor.
Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again?
Oh, heck yes! That other guy is even more junior than that one. And quite frankly, they were kind of costing us more corpse starch rations, you know what I'm saying? Don't know if I want to see it. This is like an erudite toddler with a firepower to... Stop giving them toddlers blowtorches.
HBFT, you're provoking the machine spirit. Stop.
Well, Nomos enjoy communication. HBFTs are blood.
Do it again. It says heretical. Oh my god. In the name of the Emperor and by a will of the bunny trader von Valancius, I order you to stop. On this ship, none but I and the Imperium's laws can dictate who lives and who dies. Stop it. That is enough. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that without rhyme or reason? All right, we'll go. The cyber gargoyle tilts its head to one side like it is surprised.
We stop their functions. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet. But after enough experiments...
We will.
Just kidding.
We are always learning new things.
Pascal, what is your take on this? Is this AI toddler a benevolent machine or a monster? Pascal says nothing for so long that you begin to suspect that Nomos has silenced him again. When at last the tech priest speaks, his vox-modulated voice trembles slightly.
Understanding the essence of the entity Nomos is beyond my reach at present. The hypotheses spectrum ranges from extreme of abominable intelligence.
Oh, instead of AI, that's the AI, abominable intelligence.
To the extreme of the Great Spirit is the Omnissiah's apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be a reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it.
Scroll down. Oh, here. I've heard enough. You are to investigate the nature of the entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship, or we will banish him. We'll allow him to be here.
Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log. Things that might help us. Help you.
Pascal lets out something resembling a long breath.
The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnissiah.
Nomos are glad. HB, will they speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too.
The Lord Captain Bunnyman's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with the machine spirit's code. But if such is your wish, HB can converse with you using lowly sound speech, as he is doing right now.
I will speak with you, Nomos.
Nomos are glad. We have been lonely.
Our work here is done, HB. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementar ritual. Thank you for appearing before us. Entity Nomos.
Alright, that's a little scary. Oh my god. Think Skynet, but worse. Let's see. Journal. The Emperor in my right. Talk to the Voxmaster. The incident. Here we go. Nomos does not remember how it came to be. Perhaps the past of the von Valancius dynasty holds the key to understanding the mystery of how this strange entity appeared in the bowels of the Roguetrader's void ship. Talk to Abelard, Dynasty's Seneschal, talk to the officers, and then the Emperor, my right, talk to the Master of Ceremonies. Well, my gosh, that was a lot, but let's go ahead. We do have to wrap up here just because of the time. We did have a later start on Monday, but holy crap, we killed so many Drukhari, and they took millions of our people, so it was only fair. It looks like we're wrapping up Act 2. We're about to be officially designated, officially designated as the bunny trader for House von Valancius for this dynasty. And Lady Argenta's a beast. What could I say? So I'm really, really curious what's going to happen. I don't really know what to think about Nomos. He seems like Data from Star Trek The Next Generation or some really young toddler child AI of some sort. And it's only just going to get more interesting. And besides, we even have like some entity in our brain too. It seems like it's speaking in our head unless it's able to talk to us. It did say it's of our blood, so it might be kind of interesting if when you stick your hand in and it's able to kind of tap into your blood, it can kind of talk to you by some method or something like that. Yeah. Open the pod bay door. No. We got through a lot. So the next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow. We'll be back. I want to say, I'm not sure what we'll be streaming. I think it's still Roguetrader, but I'm going to hold that in reserve. So we'll be starting at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. Not too sure. We'll kind of play it by ear. And then after that, we'll be back again on Wednesday for sure with Roguetrader at the same time. So thanks again for hanging out. This game's always a blast. The story's amazing, and the gameplay is awesome, and we get so much loot. It's kind of crazy. So, and I cannot believe it. Thank you so much to Serve Cold for telling us about sending the data slates over to Opticon 22, because we got like seriously 20 plus profit factor or something ridiculous like that. Didn't even know that we had to do that. So that was a game changer for sure. I mean, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. And if you'd like to support the Bunny League, we are trying to hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. So any help there would be absolutely appreciated. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a good night.